Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Northeast Regionals here in Season 10 of the World Ninja League. Today we will be covering the Mature Kids female, the Mature Kids male. Later down the line, my name is Kane Malden, joined by Kane Casillas here in the William G. Menon Sports Arena in New Jersey here. It's exciting to see. Why don't you cover the format here, Kane?
Yeah, absolutely. So our Mature Kids athletes are going to be taking on the flow course right now. The flow course is a course where one fall will officially end your score and your run. Our athletes will still get to run for fun though. And their placement on this flow course will be combined with their placement on the challenge course, which they've already run. And they will be added together to make their total course overall score. The top 3 athletes will receive awards for that, and the top 35% of athletes will qualify for the World Ninja League Championships, which will be in Greensboro, North Carolina, June 20th to the 23rd. You are not going to want to miss that, but more importantly right now, our athletes with a course under their belt are going to have to really push on this flow course in order to lock their spot into that championship. And Kane, coming at you as a competitor here, having everything ride on a speed course like this flow course is so nerve-wracking because speed courses require so much precision and accuracy and memorization of your moves. So you really have to make sure that you've got your routine down to the wire already. So it's just about execution.
Yeah, that's right. And there are a lot of obstacles that require all of that on this course, especially that final obstacle, which we will touch upon. Given a couple more minutes, we should get a demo run started. But let me mention real quick the sponsors responsible for making this event possible. First of all, we have NinjaWorks, which is a timer system that is responsible for tracking all of the ninja results and scores across this 3-day-long super event. I mean, what would the sport be without NinjaWorks? I don't know, but the other sponsor is going to be Stage 4 Designs, responsible for these rigs, the obstacles. The first obstacle on the challenge course is actually just some striding steps with their logo, so definitely in your face. They want you to know who's responsible for all this lovely work in this lovely venue.
That's right. And if you want to check out the results of this event, you can go to worldninjaleague.org/tier1results. And thanks to NinjaWorks, they'll be updating every single run on every single course. So that way you can accurately track who is advancing to the World Championship. So shout out NinjaWorks.
Yeah, I mean, and what can I say? I don't think we're going to be spared any expense of ninja talent in this Mature Kids division. There's plenty of, frankly, superstars here in attendance. I mean, there are Tier 2 champions, competitors who have performed in Premier Series, pretty high on the power rankings as well. I mean, last division, we had a competitor who was #1 overall in the power rankings, which is just absurd, by the way. I'm excited to see it unfold in what is ultimately, you know, it'll all come down to this, really.
Yeah, that was super exciting. And then, of course, our courses this event have been designed by none other than Stage 4 Designs. Super stoked to have their fresh take on so many popular obstacles here. Very, very excited. We're seeing some kids play around in the background right now, getting a little bit of redemption time in, doing some testing for our Mature Kids athletes to make sure that all of these obstacles are fair and reasonable within the time limit that will be permitted. But of course, those obstacles have to be safe, and that's thanks to the power of Stage 4 Designs. Shout out, and they're doing an awesome job.
Yeah, I mean, the courses we've seen all weekend long so far have been nothing short of fun to watch. As you can see here, the qualifying athletes, they came from all different types of local gyms around the area. And of course, to compete in a Northeast regional competition, you have to compete in gyms that are in the Northeast portion of the United States. So if you compete in California and do well, you have to compete in a local competition there to qualify for the World Championships. Only athletes here will be permitted to compete in this competition.
That's right. Now, some of these athletes, they're not coming from the Northeast specifically. They have competed in the Northeast and they've qualified for this regional. Some of our athletes, I know, we've had quite a few actually coming from Canada. But with that said, we've got the top 28 athletes that will be qualifying for the World Championships in this first division for our mature kids female. There are 43 athletes. So this is going to be a very, very interesting battle here. Now, I want to say we're going to have some spots drop down. If an athlete is already qualified for the World Championships due to another event and places in that top 28, we will be dropping it down to 29th place. For example, currently in first place is Emily Wilkes. Emily has qualified at the All-Star Championship this past January, so one of those spots will automatically drop down. 29th place is now eligible to qualify for the championships. And there are quite a few athletes in this Mature Kids female division and the Mature Kids male division that have already qualified for the World Championships. So this is going to be a very pivotal course here, Kane. We're going to see who's going to punch their ticket, who's going to fall short. That 28 looks intimidating when there's such a hard cutoff, but with those drop-down spots, it's still anyone's game, and it's super important that our athletes don't give up.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta stay committed to it, but it looks like we're about to get a demo run here. As you can see, those first two obstacles, pretty simple. They just ease you into it. The hourglass lane, this was tough in the last division. Let's see what it does for our mature kids.
Nice reach over. Coming into trapeze tack. You can use any part of that blue with any part of your body before entering captain's wheel lane.
Oh, and those wheels are a little further as well. It's down to 3, but those distances look a little further than what I call the triple threat. 3 balance obstacles kind of linked together in one sort of fell swoop.
That's right, which does mean as well, while it can be tricky, it's also your best opportunity to go fast, as you can control your speed the most. Now, coming straight into the Astro Glider there, not a problem. Now, these skyhook cradles, we've got 2 rings in play, so we're seeing a little bit of ring toss monkey bar action.
And at the end, there is a skyhook jump there. So, this is going to be a crux point I could definitely foresee, but I don't think it's insurmountable per se. But under the pressure of the clock, might be tough to navigate those rings where you really want them to go.
That's right. You're really going to have to make sure that you are shaving down the seconds on that front half of the course in order to really give yourself time to set up those swings on that skyhook cradle obstacle there. And I do think obstacle 6, 7, 8, agility barrels, U-turn and the juicer, that is a sprint right there. And there's some linkable obstacles here as well. Specifically, I think captain's wheel lane can be linked by our more capable athletes here, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see that to really give us a lot of extra time coming into that back half of the course.
Definitely, I think, I don't know, we saw plenty of competitors run out the time limit, so it's definitely up to the competitors to really put their foot on the gas in order to take it down. I don't think it's impossible, though. We saw plenty of quick times in the last division. I have no doubt the mature kids will be able to put up some impressive runs in their own right as well. But again, only time will tell. We'll see the first few competitors really get the show running and go from there. But it looks like we're about to clear the floor here and go into our first run. So it seems. Oh, yep, I see her on the start line right now. It's Colette. Yeah, coming in from Ninja Logic, from the looks of it.
All right, and there we go.
Let's see. I mean,
Colette
it's a little tough
Jerkiewicz.
going first overall, because obviously you don't have a lot of beta to go off of. Beta being, you know, a preferred technique on an obstacle, but I think Colette can put up something crazy here. I have no doubt in my mind.
She's taking a more cautious approach here. She's going to have to really, really push that time limit. There's a lot of time on the clock, but there's a lot of obstacles as well. And it's just going to be about the efficiency here. Taking some extra swings like that, though, and getting twisted up is going to be a detriment.
Yeah, and these wheels might force you to do kind of a 1-2 punch from wheel to wheel, or you can reach across like Colette is doing. But yeah, 90 seconds, it seems like a lot, but it can drain before you even know it.
Oh. Tough break there for Colette. Just didn't have that dismount on lock. But she's going to run out her time. She's got about 17 seconds left before we pivot to the next runner. See if she can get as many obstacles as possible.
The ring slider here, kind of barrel slide is a misnomer, more of a ring slider, but the AstroTurf doing her plenty of good as the clock hits 0 on the skyhooks. Still, though, a great start to this division. She was able to kind of Gaston it on the trapeze tack, which was nice to see, using that grip. Okay, now Cora Frey up to bat right now. Yeah, as you can see, 90 seconds. It's a deceivingly short time limit, really, but off to a brisk pace here.
Ooh, taking some time on that ramp. Realizes that she doesn't need that. She's allowed to use that box. So perhaps we're going to see some people skip a good portion of that ramp to hop down to get the point there.
Definitely trying to eye up that dismount, but kind of swinging a little off. Sticks the landing, though, just fine. Okay, now what's the game plan going to be for this? Because there's a lot of ways you can stretch it. It's tough to say. Trying to reach over to that ring, but... Oh, who am I kidding? She's got it.
Oh, having to push off a little bit more. And gotta reach forward with your hands at some point. Perhaps a reach back to the trapeze. Very smart. Trying to straighten herself back out. Getting the touch point on that wheel will count as a clear for trapeze tack, but just not enough gas left in the tank.
Yeah, that's one of the obstacles on the course that's really like a time sink. But Cora, she's not giving up, trying the triple threat here. Oh, balance! Oh, took a little bit of a spill there, but Cora, she's got back up. Still a great effort out of Cora there. Was fighting for a while to get that. Anyway, here is Ashni Jahav coming out of North Caldwell, New Jersey. I recognize that shirt. The name escaping me.
That is high exposure over there.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, very smooth moves from Ashni. They're going to run straight into that trapeze. This obstacle, all about alignment. And you can see her backhand is more in line with the board. It kind of works if you're taller like Ashni is, but our shorter athletes are going to have to really come at it from a diagonal. But great given technique there from Ashni. She's got to move now. This is where you can really push the pace.
Yep, and she's gotten just about halfway through the course as the halfway point of the clock comes and goes of the ring slider. Yep, no issues. That Astro Glider, what's it gonna be? Gotta remain. Oh,
ooh, I think a foot tap there. And you know what? She's gonna try it again, just to say she got it. Oh, maybe she thought she had a retry there, but that is the challenge course, not the flow. She's going to work her way through. 20 seconds. This will be a great test here, Kane, to see if 20 seconds is enough time to get through this obstacle.
Yeah, I'd say she's got a pretty decent shot, but you got to build a lot to make this throw.
Oh, she's not lifting the ring up, though. You can see the jerk back. And it comes off, but not the distance. Still a great run from Ashni. Made it the furthest out of any of our athletes thus far.
Definitely, and that'll segue us into Emerson Clark, who is a name I've seen roughly around these parts. Great to see her in the Northeast Regionals. Let's see, off to a decent start here. Okay, a little whiff there, but does have another shot at it, of course. Trusting the grip. Good. Avoid that truss, though. The blue is in play, but the truss, I mean, any truss on this course is not in play. But regardless,
now,
Emerson,
some of our taller athletes able to make that reach on that first one, but as you said, those wheels were moved out from the kids division. Emerson made that Lachey look super clean, though.
Yeah, doing good here. Oh, careful!
Ooh. Little stumble there. Came at it twisted up at the end of the curve, which really shows foot placement does matter to avoid being twisted like that. But Emerson gets the clear. We are here with 20 seconds left on the skyhook cradles. Nice reach there. She's going to make that skip. Can she hook it on? Yes.
Oh.
All
That's another
right.
technique.
Potential first clear. Gotta get the launch up. She's crooked.
Oh!
She holds it. 5 seconds. Get the dismount. And Emerson Clark, our first buzzer for the Mature Kids female division here on the flow course. Amazing job.
Oh my gosh, really had me on the edge of my seat there with the skyhook throw. Another technique that I hadn't considered is that you could maybe toss that ring over. I could assist you, but regardless, here is Brielle Vu out of Encore Fitness. Actually was the venue for one of the earliest youth championships in the league.
Great moves by Brielle.
Yep, nice to see.
Taking one backswing on each. Totally fine.
Ooh,
nice grab of the
reach.
ring there. Just going to briefly reach right over. Wow, really going for the full extension there.
Yeah, had to really stretch out to cross the distance. Looking smooth on the juicer as well. That'll take her up to perhaps the apex of the course, the top point, so to speak. Brielle killing it.
Now, I like that she used her momentum from the swing into the Astroglider, but she hesitated a little too much. Foot tap there. I think if she trusted her gut with the speed a little bit, that we would have been looking at a different result here, but she's still crushing it. Her time is very, very good to this point.
Yep, what about this jump, though? Oh, it got in, but it didn't stick. Her hands didn't stick, rather. But still, an impressive performance out of Brielle. It was strong. Okay, Charlotte Eves, sorry. Climbing up to the top to make that big drop. It looks a lot larger when you're really up there, I swear.
Yeah, that's a pretty high ramp, so trying to gauge how high up you need to go is definitely a tough one. I like this skipping of the board here. I'm not sure if it's saving time, but it definitely is saving the awkward body placement of having to jump back into the captain's wheels.
Oh yeah, it definitely can, because, you know, it's potential time that you could have lost trying to get onto the board. But Charlotte, through the captain's wheel, this triple threat, she's taking at a brisk pace. Nice work. Top of the juicer now.
Nice move there. 30 seconds left for these last two obstacles. Can she get the move? She's got to pop up. Good vault. Saves herself and moves on to the last obstacle here. We have time. We saw Emerson clear this obstacle with that amount of time, but Charlotte looking to not go for that skip. She's just going to have to rely on efficient swings here. Can't find that third hook yet. There we go.
Oh, this is going to be tough, though, with 5 seconds. I think this might be a little too tough for her to be able to get through in time.
Oh, I like this beta, though. Let's see if this pays off. Good try. That move is something that you had mentioned earlier, Kane, and the tricky part about that specific move where you pop one of the rings out while holding on to two prior, it's a lot of coordination for these young athletes, and it's going to be quick reflexes of holding on to one ring that's moving forward and letting go of the other ring and then matching your hands together. It's a very quick move with a lot of steps. So maybe not the best for our younger athletes, but if they're capable, why not?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Let's see what Araya's thinking in the think tank here. Of course, these first few obstacles, oh, careful. It can be, you know, a little deceiving in a way. The seconds do begin to add up.
Aria,
Okay.
little awkward there, but she's through. Coming up now to the captain's wheel lane.
I believe representing center court. By the looks of it, oh, couldn't quite hang on with that left hand. A little tough there for Araya, but I mean, she's far from done. Has about 30 seconds to boot, and she's going to show us something really special, I bet.
Oh, little slip back there on the Astro Glider.
Okay, about 10 seconds. What's she thinking here? There's a million different ways you could take it, but Raya going for the big reach, trying to go around, but losing a grip, and the clock hits 0 from there. Still, though, can't be too upset about that run. Was moving with some pretty good urgency. I mean, she knew how to adapt on the fly. Let's see if Ella Rosenberg can become our second finisher.
All right, nice pop down. Coming into the hourglasses.
Yep, kind of just relying on one arm. And, I mean, hey, she's on the taller side, so able to trust that reach to static what she can.
Good use of the wall there to push off, to set her hips for these laches, but now she's twisting up a little more. She's got to go. There we go. Hangs on. She's got the reach for this. I have a feeling she could static this. But she's going to lache it. Going in every direction right now, but cleans up for the dismount.
Yeah, that wheel only spins in one direction, so it can be fixed. Ella has done just that, making some fast strides throughout the balance lane. Easy work for Ella, down to 25 seconds, though. She's got to hurry. Oh, no. Was facing a little too forward. It slid out like a skateboard.
Yeah, the thing about that Astro Glider, you have to hit it with the speed. You can't slow down. You can't really squat down too much when you're actually moving because you end up leaning back and that takes away from the speed that you previously built up. But there's that hesitation from our athletes we're seeing. Hopefully that'll change. Right now we've got Colby Clark coming out of Next Level Ninja. Abby Clark on her sideline there.
Oh, yeah. Now, Colby I've seen around. Great to see her here. Gonna make a little drop down. Just going through the motions here. Got to get into the groove starting out here. Oh, a little dab there on the ring. But gonna clean it up. Carry on throughout.
Now you really want to get through this first line of obstacles with about 45 seconds left. And Colby maybe just a little behind that pace, but I think a clear is still in the cards for her if she really picks up the pace on this U-turn.
Indeed, there are plenty of areas I'm sure on this course where time can be.
Oh, no, man, tough break there.
Yeah, that juicer. I've noticed you have to make a big upward step to get onto it, but Colby not letting it get in her head too much. Carrying through the Astro Glider, it slides out. Her center of gravity just a little too far back.
And that was what I was saying about getting twisted up on that U-turn. You want to step with your right foot first. So on your last step, you're on your left foot and you're already facing the barrel. A lot of our athletes are stepping on there with their right foot on the last step, and it's forcing them to twist and kind of bring their left leg over their right, and that's throwing off their coordination there to get on those barrels.
Yeah, no, definitely. Basically, it's kind of like on the warped wall. You gotta route out your foot placement, and that's something that is also true for balance obstacles like that. Raya Brown following her up here. And I can see her. She's got the fire in her eyes, fitting. The fire ninja.
All right, she's trying to go for that static. Needed to straighten out. Should be good to go here. And she does.
Loves her home gym, always in motion, and parkour. A brand new place in Virginia. Ninja is her main extracurricular activity.
Foot slip there. Nope, looks like ref is seeing, and the ref definitely has a better line of sight there. So no foot tap there. Raya's run is still alive. Good speed on that Astro Glider. Wow. All right, 20 seconds. About the same pace that we saw Emerson get this to. Gotta reach. Every placement of the rings is so crucial to the time. She's swinging the wrong way. Gets on the cradle, though. And I think we're going to see another time up here, Kane.
Oh. This is not an easy time limit to work around, definitely. It's been tough on our athletes. Oh, she tried the little hop there while holding on to two rings. It almost worked, for what it's worth. Great run out of Raya, though. Nice little inventive strategy at the end. But Ella Peleg on the start line right now. Yeah, let's see. She looks ready to go. She looks amped. Oh, got marked under review. That foot tap the point
Yeah,
of
might
interest.
be. So that run will be pending a potential change in results there. Raya currently in third. We'll see if that changes anything. Wow. Ella almost fell off of that ramp there, but manages to save it.
Yep. Staying alive though. Ella going into the trapeze here. Ooh, nice little kickoff there. I think people are using that ramp to kind of gather a little more swing to reach that ring directly.
Wow, what a reach.
Static.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh man. Ella Peleg had a super promising run, honestly. I thought all of the moves were very efficient, very clean. She looked very confident out there. And just overshot that dismount, hand tap down on the agility barrels.
Yeah, obstacle feet only. I think she might touch black there, but regardless, Ella still going through the motions, still looking very efficient throughout. Look at the clock. Had a little trouble with that Astroglider, but not letting it get in the way here on this final obstacle.
All right, so she's got the 2-ring approach here. Is she gonna grab that front ring only, or is she gonna try and... Nope, she's gonna bail. All right, well, still a great try from Ella. Gave it all she had.
Indeed, here is Roberta Bird. Started training the summer of 2024. It's the best thing she has ever done. Ninja brings her so much joy, always trying to complete obstacles and set goals for herself. There's nothing you can't do if you put your mind to it and always max out, in her words.
All right,
energy out of
huge
Roberta.
pulls here as well. I love the power I'm seeing out of Roberta right now.
Yeah, I mean, she's maxing out, in her words, really. Making some big moves on the wheels, yes. And taking a quick sprint across, yes!
Wow. Now, it's worth noting that out of our runners who have already run this flow course, Roberta placed 13th on the challenge course. It's the... Oh, no! I was about to say it's the highest we've seen on the challenge course at the moment. But Roberta just a little too fast. Like I said, you got to keep your chest forward instead of back, and that was her undoing. Still in 4th place, though. Look at that time.
Yeah, I mean, absolute. And she makes the hop as well.
That was such a smart move, putting the ring back to set her backswing for the skyhook transfer. That was a veteran move right there.
Yeah, and hopefully that's something she can carry into the Tier 1 championships. But with that said, Rosalind Tomasco gonna be starting out her run, coming in from Dexterity Depot.
I hope that staff member knows that whatever she's saying, the whole stream can hear her business. Now, Rosalind. Gotta set her swing here. Getting a little crooked. She's not going to waste a second right now. Maybe could have reached there, but she's going to take one extra swing. These extra swings, we're going to have to take note of them, Kane, because they will add up. And, you know, as those add up, the clock winds down.
Yeah, I mean, there's 11 or so obstacles on this course, but in a way, I think the time limit could be considered kind of a 12th one on some courses, especially this one. Let's see, maybe a little behind the pace you want to be at, but I think she can do this right around the 20-second mark going into these skyhooks.
Good skip there. Has the time, but she's got to move. Got to get to the backside of that hook. There it is. Set that swing up. Could we get our second clear? She's 2 circular times going to run out on her. Oh, just a misplacement of the hips to pop forward. Had she hit that straight, I think we would have seen our second finisher there.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of our athletes, it's coming down to the wire. But Rosalind, that was a great run up to that point. I mean, if you really think about it, didn't fail any of the obstacles. It was just the time limit. But Sarah Harrison, ready to go. I think that's a Stanford Ninja Academy shirt, by the looks of it.
I mean, there's a lot of ninja academies. You never know.
No, I recognize that gray from anywhere. Sarah, off to a good start here.
Ooh.
Almost crashes into the ramp.
Well, she's going to keep moving. Might be setting the lache for this one. Yep. One backswing. Should be good to go. She's got to move. I like the urgency here out of Sarah. 3 obstacles done in about 10 seconds. About to be 4. Here we go.
I mean, what can I say? This is the kind of pace.
Whoa,
Oh, a big
what
skip!
a skip! That puts her so far ahead. By far the fastest to this point. Now it's going to be a matter of executing on the skyhook cradles.
Holy cow, Sarah might be rounding out a potential first place run. Moving the ring a little forward,
She knows
adjusting
she's got to
it.
move that ring attached to her right hand to the backside of the hook. There we go. Now straightening out. Got to get her left leg a little more forward. And no! Air ball move. So close there. Sarah Harrison, though, second place right now by a significant amount of time.
Let's see that skip one more time. An enormous jump. I can't believe what I just saw there. We've seen that a couple times out of our kids, but it's great to see now. It's great to see always.
You know, I think a big contributor to that is the fact that she used her momentum from the ring, dismount, to push through that jump, and that resourcefulness is going to be huge in the future. Now, Althea Driscoll out of Ninja Logic. See what she's going to bring to the table here.
This is her first year on the team with Ninja Logic. Great to see, moving up the ranks by the looks of it. Swing was a little wonky, but again, that wheel only swings in one direction, so easy to fix. Okay, well, Althea, what's she thinking of going into the Astro Glider? This is one of the crux points.
Ooh.
So smooth.
That was casual with it. She was so smooth with that.
Yeah, and this could be it. If she can unscramble this final skyhook jump, a part that so many of our athletes have had trouble with thus far, what's it gonna be?
Oh, yeah. Just too much side-to-side momentum there. Had to straighten out, but she knew she was pressed for time. Those types of decisions, so difficult to make on speed courses like this one, and also difficult when the pressure is on.
Definitely, but again, making it to the final obstacles, no slouch. Reagan Clark, a fellow Ninja Logic athlete, maybe also on the team, but I don't know, let's see. Maybe can avenge her fellow Ninja Logic training buddy, perhaps?
Alright, taking a couple extra swings here. Making sure she's good on the hourglass lane.
Yeah, I mean, that dismount is a little off axis, so you got to be sure. But with that said, we'll have to make it up someplace. Oh, that's a big reach. I don't know if she's going to be able to static that second one. I think she's going to have to jump for it. Oh!
Comes up a little short there. That is all right.
There you go. Keep going, Reagan.
Climbing up, just clambering up to the top of this theoretical mountain. Oh no, that's something we've seen. If you get hung up here, it's really hard to get out because that track has basically no friction.
Yeah, resetting sliders is so difficult, especially when they're made of the material that those are made out of, and that means that you really have to commit in one go. All right, Ren Barber is at the starting line right now.
Yep, coming in from the factory at Reach. Let's see what kind of run we will be in store for. Off to the races goes Ren. Now these hourglasses, I mean, it should be relatively smooth sailing.
Ooh, wanted to reach the trapeze, is a little stuck there, finds it again.
Yep, reaching up top. Easy money, Ren. Gonna cut down these wheels. Just gotta move down to 40 seconds. Hopefully this can be made up in due time, but does look to be at a relatively decent pace here. Careful. The arms waving gave me a little scare.
Well, she's got time here to become our second finisher. She might even be able to do it in the fastest time, but she's got to stop this side-to-side swing. There we go. Good redirection. And now,
this is gonna be
big
close.
pop over. One backswing is all she's going to have time for, and that's going to do it. Yeah, just no time, no alignment there. Ren Barber, super close. Way to represent the factory at Reach over there. All right, coming out of Empire Ninja, Kaylee Kirsting. You can see she's ready to go. You can see the sway back and forth. She's just ready to unleash all that energy.
Yep, quick start off of that ramp. Looking smooth. You know, not looking to be in much of a rush. You know the saying, you know, slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Good reach. Oh, very smooth there.
Nice strides across. Actually in the green by about a second, give or take.
Very well done. Kaylee gonna run through. Are we gonna see a skip? Nope. She just leans too far back. Oh man, you really got to be ready for when that goes, especially when you're gonna run into it, which is what you should do. You have to anticipate that at some point it's gonna be pretty difficult. Oh, and she almost had that sky hook as well. Close call. Great job from Kaylee though. Gonna put her in 8th place for the time being. And
Yeah,
folks,
definitely.
we have had 18 out of 43 runs in this Mature Kids female division. Did a little bit of looking myself, and we are looking for the top 28 non-qualified athletes. And currently, 13 of our athletes in this division are already qualified for the World Championship, whether that was from an All-Star Championship or the Premier Series Finals or the Tier 2 Championship or the Barbados Ninja Throwdown. We've had a lot of different ways. Essentially, you don't want to be in this bottom 2. So let's hope that Clara
tough.
Pereira Morin, coming out of Quebec, actually, Quebec, is going to rise to the occasion. Rocking the shirt from MST. MST actually just hosted a couple weeks ago, or last week, if I'm not mistaken. Last week, the Canadian Ninja League National Championships. So shout out to them. They're our proud partners of the WNL. Now Clara making great moves. Lots of very solid technique I'm seeing out of her.
Nice. Keeps it steady on the Astroglider as well. Now down to the final obstacle and has plenty of time on the clock. I think this could be it if she can manage that final jump.
Oh, she's really twisting around though. Oh, I like that. I like that recentering using both ends of the cradle. And now to set that swing, she's got 20 seconds for one move and a dismount. She's going to build that swing up. Get it! No!
No!
Just hit the edge of the ring on the hook. That was so close. Oh my goodness. Either way, what a great run. Clara is already qualified for the World Championship via the Barbados Ninja Throwdown, but she got 34th on the challenge course, if I'm not mistaken, which is very surprising. Wait, no, that was the overall leaderboard. She got 28th. So to be in third place overall right now is going to do wonders for her standings on the overall leaderboard.
Oh, no, definitely. Going into McKenna Canover. Now, out of Ninja Logic, making quick work of the early parts of this course. Nice, and doesn't take any extra swings on the wheels. That's the way it should be done.
Yeah, and that stretch of 4 obstacles, those 3 agility obstacles, and then the slider directly into the Astroglider, 5 obstacles actually. That's a good line of obstacles you can chain together. McKenna did a great job there. Now, with 30 seconds left for this final obstacle, the skyhook cradles. Using that extra side to recenter.
Okay,
And she's going to twist herself into it. Actually makes her straighter, but she's got to start generating power.
Oh no, it's going to come down to the wire. This is going to be close.
Oh, and
what?
I think she just pumped out. Didn't see a lot of bend in the arms. Couldn't really get her legs up. I think that's just a general sign of fatigue. Our athletes have already run the challenge course before this one, so you can imagine how tired they are. Still a great job.
Yeah, that's something I was thinking about. There definitely is some amount of fatigue that our athletes are got to be feeling. But Riley Toronto out of Stanford Ninja Academy has 9 competitions under her belt at the age of 9.
That is quite a lot of competitions there. Oh no! A fall off to the side. Riley looked like she has a lot of power. She's going to demonstrate that right now. Huge pull back as well. But her official run ends with a slip there. That's brutal.
Yeah, but Riley not giving up here. Nice. Big use of the wingspan. Gonna round the bend, climbing up top to the ring slider.
Oh,
little
whoa!
stumble.
Is she up from that? She didn't touch the floor, did she?
So she stumbled, but she stumbled onto the Astroglider. So
That's really
task failed successfully, I guess.
Yeah. All right. And then would she have gotten it? No, just whiffed that move. That's all right. Riley Toronto ended it pretty strong there.
Yeah, I'm still not over that Astroglider. That was cool. But we're going into the last 6 athletes of this wave. I don't think we're gonna be going to intermission, but that will be pending. Nora Palladino out of Nova Ninja / CrossFit.
Nova Ninja. Nova being Northern Virginia. putting a lot of emphasis on strength and power. So given that speed courses are typically very power-based, Nora might be in her comfort zone right now.
Yeah, but I mean, so far so good. Let's see.
Nice
Double
pop
lashée.
through.
Can she follow through here, though? Yeah.
Should be good for the dismount. Gonna take an extra backswing to be safe. And runs straight into the agility barrels.
Yep, looking good. Climbing to the top, and it's just a smooth glide down to safety. Down to 35 seconds. Approaching the Astro Glider. Ooh,
Nicely
there.
done. Good save. Gotta decide which ring you're taking off. And a nice skip. All right, Nora, plenty of time here. But she didn't use the pullback on that second ring. And now she's at a dead hang, having to rebuild her swing. That's going to cost her a lot of time and energy. She's got to go on this one. Come on, Nora. No, couldn't get it off. And that's going to do it. We still have just the one finisher, Emerson Clark.
This is tough. Emerson, that one was down to the wire as well. So this course is asking a lot of our competitors. But still, we got a lot to go. Mia Corrales, one of many still ahead. Represents the Vertex Labs Academy. All right, looking good so far. Nothing too crazy to write home about. Just keeping on, keeping on.
Nice use of the tack over there. Should be good to reach here. Oh, if you're going to use the ring for your pullback, definitely good to minimize swings and go straight for that static, which we know she can do. Now to set the second. Nice move. And the dismount.
A bit of swing. So
I like this. No rest, no pause. She's going straight into this 4 obstacle combo of speed. She's going to pause just for a second ahead of the slider. Make sure that she is composed. Now, she doesn't have a lot of time left. I don't know if it's going to be enough time to clear, but she's at the last obstacle, and that's going to put her in 11th place right now. A clear with 10 seconds left would be huge.
Yeah, would require something absolutely insane. But wait a minute.
She could have done it. Oh, no. So close. Yeah, when she pulled back, I think you and I both had that same thought. Like, she was going to go. Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Well, up next is going to be Misha Lee coming out of the Grit Ninja. She was the strongest ninja in the Tier 2 championships. Just absolutely killed it. First, 7th, which smoked the competition, truly. So I'm expecting some crazy things out of her.
Seeing a lot of Tier 1 level athletes take on Tier 2 for the sake of gaining experience. Misha, one of those athletes as well. Very clearly not your average Tier 2 athlete. Crushing the course right now.
Oh yeah, just a quick vault up the juicer. She's looking strong. She was one of the highest placing athletes who did not finish the challenge course.
Here's the skip.
Wow!
And for those of you who don't know Misha, she is on the shorter side, so that's a lot of explosiveness coming out of her. That was very impressive.
Wow, Misha leaving me at a loss for words. Can she be the second to do it? Oh my gosh, an enormous lachey!
Wow, didn't even bother with the skyhook move. Beats the fastest time by 30 whole seconds.
Holy cow! That skip on the Astro Glider, I was... Oh my... gosh, Misha, an incredible run. I knew when I saw her in Tier 2 that she was something very special. Showed her skills here at the flow course. Let's see what Ruth Storch can do next. Just going through the motions here. It's nothing too crazy right out of the gate. Just gotta keep the pressure on with the clock.
On the outside. Quick, here too. Quick.
She's doing just that.
You got it. Remember, slide down and immediately grab the next string.
Yep, onto the Astroglider. This is looking strong. She is on the taller side, so these big reaches, not going to be too much to ask.
Ooh, gotta Yep, there we go. Gets it on the second swing. All right, now just has to redirect herself, but she's going very diagonal. And I don't know if that was the play either, because now she's very circular. Is she going for that dismount, though? We saw Misha do it. Ruth, wow! Oh my goodness, the static out there. I am sorry for ever doubting you, Ruth. That was insane.
Yeah, I cannot believe what I just saw there. I didn't even think that was
either.
in the realm of possibility, but Ruth has thoroughly redefined my expectations there. Wow. Okay, well, Evie Penazzo, I believe, our next athlete, the second to last of this wave. And we're starting to see some success rolling out here, which is nice to see. I think she's a Ninja Mania athlete as well, from the looks of it. Alright, well, nothing too crazy here, just trying to keep the speed up nice and high on those steps as well, so the jump to the juicer is easy.
Now, still has a lot of time as well. 40 seconds for these last two obstacles, and this obstacle takes all of 3. There we go. Well done. That's gonna put her in 6th right now, but she still very much has an opportunity to hop on the podium for this course.
What's she gonna try here, though? Is she gonna go for the hop or something absolutely absurd? No, the hop looking to be the option, perhaps.
No, I think she's...
Yes!
Oh, she got it! There we go! Second place finish right there. 1 minute 15 seconds for Evie Panozzo. Awesome job there. We've seen 4 clears and 3 different strategies on the last obstacle, Kane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm blown away. The static and the skip in particular have blown me out of the water. Abby Walker is going to be the last runner of this wave, but don't go anywhere. We are going to be back relatively soon, I'm sure. But in the meantime, Abby just gonna take down these first 4 obstacles by the looks of it.
Nice reach there. We can see here she's got a longer reach than some of her peers in this division. Let's see if she uses that to her advantage here. Very, very smooth. And she's not wasting any time coming into our agility barrels, the U-turn, and the juicer.
Yep, now just a quick glide down the Astroglider, aptly named a skip out of her. Okay.
Wow. I like to see that being more common. It's very, very cool. Okay, now, Abby Walker. What's her approach? Is she going for the skip or the hook? Looks like the skip, and she sticks it!
Gosh!
Almost fell backward, but she is good, and I think the floodgates have officially opened here, Kane.
Oh, can we get a look at that dismount? Oh, that was crazy. Look at that. She slides out, and she goes just within inches of falling back, but I'm glad she saved it. Became our 5th finisher. Wow. Okay.
With that, we are taking a little pause before our next wave. Here's your leaderboard. Currently, for the Mature Kids female division, we have 5 finishers out of all of the athletes who have run, which is a grand total of 27. Misha Lee currently the fastest finisher, the only sub-minute time as well. Now we have a remaining 16 athletes in this division that are yet to run in this wave upcoming. So we'll see them in just a little bit. As a reminder to everyone, our athletes have already run the challenge course. There are 28 available spots for the World Championships here. Now, of our 43 athletes, 13 have already qualified, which means there are 30 non-qualified athletes, 28 open spots. So you want to stay out of those bottom 2 spots in order to punch a ticket to the World Championship.
I mean, what can I say? This
ninja math
has been insane. Oh yeah, definitely. Misha has already qualified, for the record. Top.
That is correct. Yes.
Results. So, just doing it for the fun of it, and I mean, had plenty of fun. Clearly.
I mean, it's a great experience here, getting to be in a venue, in a non-gym environment. You know, you're getting some experience ahead of the World Championships. The World Championship courses typically follow the same layout. You know, we typically have our stages go in a U with a turnaround obstacle at the end there to bring you back into the rigs. And, you know, I think these athletes are getting some invaluable experience in order to prepare, because that World Championship is only 6 weeks away, Kane.
Yeah, I mean, before you know it, it'll be here in Greensboro, North Carolina. It's really the event of the season, if you think about it. And yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. This course definitely has some World Championship vibes, for sure. Like, Stage 4 Designs definitely knocked it out of the park here. I mean, what can I say? I think with the floodgates opening like this, I am eager to see how the rest of our mature kids are going to follow up on this. Are we going to see a full leaderboard of green? I mean, it's a real possibility.
I would not be surprised. Currently, our podium is all green, so that means that our athletes will have to clear the course in order to jump into that top 3.
Yeah, and I mean, what more would you want than a medal? I mean, a medal is, you know.
That's right.
Everyone wants that medal.
It is worth noting that some of the top athletes from the challenge course are yet to run on this flow course here. Misha Lee currently first overall with a 9th place finish on the challenge course and a 1st place finish on the flow course, subject to change. But the top 3 athletes from the challenge course right now, Emily Wilkes, Morgan Lochner, and Gabrielle Licata, have not run yet. And I think we're going to see a lot of big shakeups. And I think, you know, 55 seconds from Misha, a very good time, a very good high bar set. But I'm looking at the names here, you know, I'm seeing AJ Merchant and Liliana de Guzman, and I'm just like, yeah, 55 seconds. I think sub 50 might even be in the cards.
Yeah, I mean, earlier we saw the time get really crunched towards the end, and I have no doubt that that's something we should expect here out of the mature kids as well. I think it was pushed to below 40 seconds. Now, this is a little tougher, but I don't doubt the ability of a sub 40.
I would say, you know, you have to really, really link everything and have a truly perfect run. I think sub 50 is definitely possible. You know, sub 40 maybe a little ambitious, but possible. Now,
Maybe
it
that's
is
just
worth noting
wishful
as
thinking,
well,
but-
Emily Wilkes, we mentioned earlier, Emily Wilkes had the fastest finish on the challenge course. She's before this flow course started, she was in first place, and she still very much is in the running for it. Flow courses are typically speedier. There's a lot of places where you can go fast on this course, and Emily Wilkes is very fast. She is our reigning head-to-head champion, so we know she can go fast with the pressure of performing well on the course with someone else next to her. Now it's just her and the obstacles, and that can be a very good thing.
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't know though. We'll see. I think this is gonna be really a test of how far the pace can be pushed. We will get the next athlete on the course in what, just a couple minutes. So don't go anywhere. We're still thinking on it, but Ariana Simone is going to be leading us in wave 2. And from there, it's just going to be insanity. I can already tell. I can sense it. And you know, the thing with the challenge course, especially on this event, I don't know, it varies from course to course. Obviously, the Premier Series ones are different from what you might see in a regular competition such as this, where sometimes the time limit can be really tough and the course can be really pumpy, or it can be more reliant on speed and the time limit is more of a suggestion. You know, that's something I've noticed with this one, especially people are clearing with upwards of a minute left on the clock in the challenge course, and that terrifies me to my core because that's the kind of talent we're seeing in this, a dedicated speed course. But yeah, we'll be starting in roughly a minute, maybe 2 minutes. But again, we're not going anywhere. We'll be right back into some ninja action coming up shortly. And I think this time is going to get lower and lower and lower until when it's all said and done. And man, I don't even know. Again, what it's going to come down to is pushing it as hard as you can. The dream. Just place as high as you can, really.
All right, looks like we are about to get back into our groove here. Our athletes in the second wave of the Mature Kids Female Division have been working hard in the warm-up area, and now they're going to release the last bit of energy to finish out their regionals on the flow course, hopefully ending on a high note. This is one
definitely.
last push, 90 seconds of pure adrenaline. Let's see who can clear it off.
And I don't doubt that we're going to see plenty of finishers. I'm just excited to see now. I think it started out with who could complete the course at all, and then once Misha cleared, it just became a brawl to see who could beat the course the fastest, and I think that's what it's going to come down to in the end.
Well, can't leave out Emerson Clark being one of the earliest runners as well, and being our first finisher. There she is, still in the top 5, minute 25. And yeah, we've seen some people speed past her, but being an early runner is never easy, and so being able to figure out a course with little to no runs to study, definitely a super impressive feat.
Yeah, definitely. And for a while, she was sitting as the only finisher for probably well over 15 runs. So, I mean, that's just a testament to how well she had scouted out the course, what her game plan was, and how well she stuck to it. And in the end, she was able to round it out with a finish. Definitely will be going to the Tier 1 Championships, which is nice to see. But by the looks of it, I think we're about to get this show back on the road.
That's right.
It's going to be Ariana.
16 runners left in this division.
Correct. You almost see all of them, I believe. 14 of the 16 by the looks of it. But Ariana Simone, just one of them, coming out of Empire Ninja. Let's see, what should we expect out of this? How is she gonna do as the first run of the wave? Is what I'm trying.
Well, the good thing
iterate.
is Ariana has had some time to rest between the challenge course and now. And she's also had some time to study the runners from the previous wave. Her coach no doubt gave her plenty of advice as well, so hopefully she's well prepared. Looking very smooth right now. Nice pop right through. She's gonna have to set. Ooh, got the static. I didn't think she had the wingspan, but very good job.
Yep, just keeping on rolling the ball here. Now going down the ring glider here. Easy money out of Ariana. Come on. Yes.
Wow, very good control there on the Astro Glider.
Yeah, like the way she's moving here, down to 40 seconds. Plenty of time, and I don't think she'll need much more to close this out.
Now, is she going for the move or the dismount already? Oh, just swipes down. Yeah, the tricky part about Skyhook's moves, you don't want to actually move the ring. You want to pop it up and off and trust that you have put the Lachey power into directly making contact. You don't want to swipe at it, or you end up bringing the ring down before you actually make contact with the cradle.
Still though, Ariana, great run to start us off, was incredibly fast to that point. Lillian Scarlett coming up next. Out of the Grit Ninja.
It looks like she's not even bothering with that wall. She doesn't want it.
Yeah, leaving that wall together.
Very crooked here.
Looks like she's figured it out though. Nice static to round it out. Ooh, stumble.
Good save. Still has 50 seconds. That's enough time to get a buzzer. Maybe not in the fastest time, but a buzzer nonetheless.
Ooh, nice. Barely even stepping onto that top barrel. Wants to go straight into the ring, but the Astro Glider denies her foot placement. Still though, one more obstacle in her path. 20 seconds. That's plenty of time. She definitely had the pace right. Wow. Still though, very impressive. We're starting to see the pace get pushed out of our athletes here. Gianna Nitch DiCaprio. Ninja Mania representative here. Competed in 11 competitions. This is going to be her 12th by the looks of it.
Alright, good use of the tack there.
Yep, just using whatever is allotted. That's kind of just what you do in Ninja. Okay! A little sketchy there on the static, but yeah,
The nice
definitely
thing
has
about
the grip.
Well, the nice thing about missing a wheel as well is that it will roll back to a nice spot for you.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm sure these mature kids have amazing grip.
Oh, great move there. She's got 35 seconds, still a lot of time to get a buzzer. Not opting to skip.
Well, maybe what she's doing here is she's using the time that she has left, trying to be safe here. It'd be better to finish because that'd place you higher on the leaderboard. Oh, wait! Okay!
Come on! Get it? Yes! 127, our 6th finisher, Gianna Nitsch DiCaprio. Way to clutch up there. What a move.
Wow, great run. Cut it a little close, but a finish is a finish, no matter how you stretch it. And that takes us into Alexandria Schoen. Alexandria competed in Premier Series last season. And she isn't in the gym, does lacrosse, loves to be outside, loves science and math, and thinks that she would like to be a nurse or work with animals. Ambitious.
Very smooth through this first part. 50 seconds left. We're seeing a lot of athletes get to this final obstacle with over 40 seconds left, and it's been very, very promising for the possibility of a clear. And Alexandria, no exception, making great time. This side-to-side motion, hopefully she can cut as she gets to this final hook.
Well, she loves generating swings, so this might be up her alley here. A big
move! One-handed. Great run there. Puts her in 3rd place by less than a second behind Abby Walker as well. Great job.
I like that. Was able to trust the grip there. Again, a lot of our mature kids have amazing grip. And it shows. Was able to put out a buzzer there. Impressive. Kira Holmes. Yesterday was her birthday, actually, so happy late birthday.
Yeah, hopefully you get a belated birthday buzzer.
Birthday buzzer. Blow out the candle on the buzzer. Coming out of the ninja
wow, great use of the back
zone.
swings.
Finds foot dexterity, the most challenging aspect, but you wouldn't guess it from that. That was so smooth.
And now she's gonna run right through that Astro Glider. No, just a little too far back. Gotta keep the chest forward.
Well, either way, Akira, one more obstacle. Just looking to have some fun here. Oh, just not quite enough swing going into that hook, but still. Great run out of Akira. Hope she had a nice birthday. But Genevieve Decker coming up next. Out of Jump Climb Extreme, and I think some extreme ninja action is really what you need to crack the leaderboard here. So far, so good. Just keep on and carry on to the captain's wheels. Again, we've seen they can be a little bit of trouble if you're not ready for it, but Genevieve, she knows what she's doing.
Very smooth moves here from Genevieve. Giving a nice pull back and gonna power on through that Astro Glider. Losing balance. Good little windmills to save herself. 45 seconds on the clock for one last obstacle. by far the most technical aspect of this course.
Oh,
Nice static
wait a
out, and
minute!
she throws the ring at the buzzer too. What a move, 53.9. Genevieve Decker just took the fastest time. Wow, I would not have, like, honestly, I was like, wow, she's going to put up a really good time to the buzzer. The fastest with that reach, that's what made the difference. That was huge.
Holy cow, it was almost like a gibbon on skyhooks of all things. Poppy Parker gonna be coming up next though. A name I've seen around the mature kids space.
I was going to say, we can't even process what we just saw because Poppy's already on the move. Rocking the Ninja Mania shirt. Ninja Mania trains a lot of speed. We recently visited them in March for the head-to-head championships, so we know that they are capable of making fast courses for their athletes. Poppy seems to be moving very fast right now, but also very cautious in the sense that she's not making any careless mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, Poppy, maybe she's just focused on running her own race here. Doesn't feel pressured by the fastest times, which is a good thing to see. If you rush, you can make a careless error, which isn't what you want.
Nice bump of the left hand on that ring to make sure that she's even. Now it's just about building swing. She's going to correct her hands to something more comfortable for her. And she pulls back. Should go now. Almost had it. Just swiped down a little too much. You're not trying to launch the ring at the cradle. You're just floating. You're just shining with a little extra pop. Just like that, we've got 9 runners left.
Yeah, down to our final 10. Erin Kennedy amongst them. Coming out of Kinetic Ninja Warrior. Has done 16 competitions this season, by the way.
Oh, she lost a shoe. A shoe came off on the first
that's-
obstacle. I was wondering why she was slipping around on that ramp. She's got a sock.
Yeah, that might be tough on some of these obstacles because, you know, running with one shoe on, it's almost like, I don't know, you're
She's gonna
shorter
take a
on
full
one end
reset.
than the other.
She's going to take a full reset, completely fine, completely allowed. 55 seconds, though. She's going to have to really move. Good use of the top of the wall there. Completely fine as long as she's not touching any truss. Now, here's where that missing shoe won't affect her on the captain's wheel lane. Oh, no! No! The Lachey.
That's tough, but Erin gonna keep the ball rolling here. She's not done, and she's not giving up, which is really impressive given the circumstances. One more obstacle left to go. Not gonna be in too much trouble, but the clock is ticking. Erin, that's gonna do it. But still impressive. She really fought through that.
And now Katya Belinsky coming out of center court is going to be starting her run.
Yep, off to the races she goes out of center court. Early dismount off that ramp. That's what I've been wanting to see.
And she's just running straight into that trapeze. I really like the power she's putting into her front swings here to push through.
Yeah, Katya not wasting any time. No extra backswings, no extra seconds at play here. Katya vaulting up. This is good to see. A minute as she descends from the ring slider.
Good jump. No! Just fell short. She wasn't ready for that slide, so she tried to get out of there early. Such a good attempt, though.
Yep, going for a big pullback and the skip, yes! Still though, a great run, moved with some crazy conviction. And look at the speed she took to the Astroglider. 33 to that point is insane.
All right, Liliana de Guzman placed 5th on the challenge course, so currently, sitting in a very good spot on the leaderboard. Just has to avoid any silly mistakes on these early obstacles, but I don't think we're going to have to be concerned about that with her. Look at her go. Huge pop through. That was about as efficient as I've seen anyone do it today.
Yeah, and that puts her about 3 seconds in the green. The best pace we've seen so far.
And got to get it. Yes, she does. Still 2 seconds ahead of the fastest time. It's just going to come down to cleaning up technique. Oh, she's going to pop right into it. One backswing. That's all it's going to take. Sub 50, 44.3. Oh, my goodness.
It finally happened.
Absolutely slapped the fastest time. By 9 seconds. That's crazy.
Okay, then. That sets the mood real quick for our last few runs. Juliana Longo. Grit Ninja. Oh. She's already off to the races. She's going crazy fast so far. Fast and furious. Not going to go for any crazy gibbons here, though, so that might put her a little bit in the red, but nothing to worry about.
All right. Very smooth moves there by Juliana.
Gonna make a big jump there.
And it's crazy to think that already now she can't get the fastest time. She can definitely still get in the top 3, but that's just how fast Liliana was moving. And now Juliana gets the move, pops off for the dismount, 4th place, 56.8. Great run there.
Yeah, it's crazy that enormous jump. Oh my gosh. No, it's crazy that a time like that is 4th place, because that, in my mind, is really, really fast. But that's just a testament to how fast Liliana went, really.
And now we are going to be progressing through to our final few runners.
That's correct.
Just a
Our
couple
final
left.
5, starting with Morgan Lauschner.
Morgan placed 2nd on the challenge course, so we know she's very capable of hitting buzzers. Not only that, the challenge course, it wasn't the longest, most endurance-heavy course in the world, but it still takes people a good amount of time. Not Morgan. She took 1:05, so I'm very curious as to how fast she's going to go here.
Nothing too crazy early on, just going through the motions.
Just
How you gotta
barely
do it.
using that wall. Nice pop. Gonna just giving her way through the captain's wheel lane. Skipping a couple barrels. Already through the juicer. It's been not even 30 seconds, and she is already on the last obstacle, Kane.
The Astroglider just collecting dust. No one is using it for its intended purpose. Morgan, what's she gonna do here?
Skip it.
Oh my.
Oh, she gets the move. And that is going to give her the fastest time, 42.5. You know what, Kane? Maybe you were right about sub 40. Maybe it's in the cards. Wow. Morgan throwing down the hammer there.
I cannot believe what I just saw. Evelyn Curtis going to follow that up. And I'm really excited to see this. We got Coach Darian on the sidelines. She placed 4th in the challenge course, so definitely within contention here.
And she's taking a little more cautious of an approach than we just saw Morgan take, so Already slightly behind pace, but not behind pace for a buzzer. Still very efficient.
Oh, no doubt. I think Evelyn not being pressured to, speed run anything, just going at her own pace because she knows a finish would be better than a fall at any point here.
Very true. We are getting an increasing amount of finishers. Evelyn would definitely like to be one in order to be higher up in that bracket on the leaderboard.
And making some big moves here. Great to see out of Evelyn. Gonna get a big pullback. And
Nice
a skip!
And still third place, 51.2, Evelyn Curtis.
Okay, well, it didn't even look that fast, but third place, it was just really efficient, I think. And that's what made the difference.
It's like you said, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. That was a smooth run. Another smooth run that I think we're going to see here is from Emily Wilkes, the head-to-head champion. Very high up on that ramp, but we know she can go fast. She had the fastest run on the challenge course. Head-to-head was pretty much all about speed, and she absolutely crushed the competition. Didn't lose a single race over there. So we know what she's capable of. Ooh, a little stumble. She's all right, though. Got low on that U-turn. Nice pop through.
Low to the ground, but a big skip. Just the usual foray of techniques that you got to do if you want to get a good time here, Emily.
And it doesn't look like the fastest times there, but second, 43 flat. Just a half second behind Morgan. It's crazy because Emily was first on challenge and Morgan was second, and now they're swapped.
Oh, Ariana Merchant. Let me just read out her accolades. 2024 World Champ. 2024 Strongest Ninja. 2024 Discipline Overall Champion. 2024 Stages Overall Champion. 2024 Premier Series winner. She is insane.
A couple of stumbles there on the early obstacles. AJ's really going to have to push the pace if she wants to get into a top 3 position here. And she's definitely turning on the jets right now. Coming through the juicer, not wasting a second.
Oh!
Popping through that ring, no problem. And a huge skip on the Astro Glider.
Yeah, that's the first person of the day to try that. Big pullback. Is it
Wow!
enough? Oh!
40.8. AJ Merchant. We would have had sub 40. I don't know if you noticed this when you were reading off her accolades, Kane. She had a little slip, like one of her legs slipped off the ramp, and she had to pop back up before the dismount. Without that, your sub 40 would have happened. But now, there's only one athlete left who could do that. Gabrielle Licata, who is our last runner of this division.
Holy cow. Gabrielle. Just business here early on. By the way, 28 competitions among plenty other things that I could list. Not enough time though.
Super smooth through here. Oh, gonna take that backswing on the ring, and I think that's what's gonna make the difference in time. Definitely not skill here. Gabrielle's crushing it. And a skip for the
Oh no!
A peel out on the very end in front of the buzzer. So close. Gonna put her in 15th for the flow course overall. She will be dropping a little bit, but that is gonna do it. Take a look at your flow course runners here. We ended with 14 finishers. And you can see there highlighted at the bottom, Gabrielle Licata is your fastest non-finisher, so congratulations to her. On the overall leaderboard, huge congratulations are in order to Emily Wilkes, who has taken first place on the challenge course and third here for a total of 4. Morgan Lochner also scored 4 points with second place on both courses, but because Emily got first on the challenge course, Emily got the win overall. And then our third place finisher with a total of 8, 7th on the challenge course, first on the flow course, AJ Merchant. Awesome job to all 3 of those ladies, as well as many, many others. It was a very stiff competition, and if you want to see the full leaderboard of results, you can check out worldninjaleague.org/tier-1-results, because they've got every run from every division from this weekend. We will be back in just a bit with a short break. Then we'll come back with the Mature Kids male flow course runs.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, Rock Climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Men in Sports Arena for the Northeast Regionals, the World Ninja League. It's super exciting to be here. Our athletes in the Mature Kids male division will be stepping up in just a bit to take on the Flow course, which is a course where one fall, and that's it. Your score officially stops. We will take their placement from the Flow course, combine it with the placement that they previously had on the Challenge course to create their course overall score. That course overall score will determine who will be the winner of this year's Northeast Regionals. My name is Kane Casillas. Joining me on the mic today is Kane Malden. We've seen some insane action today, Kane, so very excited to see how this pans out for our Mature Kids male division.
Oh yeah, definitely. We saw earlier, sub 50 times. In the kids division, we saw sub 40, which is just insane. I think down to 37.7 amongst our kids. And I'm eager to see what the rest of our mature kids can do given the circumstances.
All right, so now we have a demo run. You can see on the left-hand side of your screen the list of all the obstacles that our athletes will be facing on this course. Our demo runner is currently on obstacle number 4, the trapeze tack. You can use any part of that blue wall with your hands or feet. All truss, which are those supports, is off limits.
Correct. Then I call this the triple threat. Oh, looks like the demo runners are tag teaming. Yeah, see this little U-turn here. 3 different obstacles. Kind of a triple whammy in a way. Then a quick
Very small
ring slider to the ground. Then that Astro Glider proved to be a major threat for all that attempted. And then the Skyhook, probably the crux of this course. It's tough. It's really tough.
And this is your last obstacle, the Skyhook Cradles. That obstacle is by far the most technical and time-consuming part of the course, and it's at the very end. And oh, we see a little miss there. You are meant to hop to that last cradle. We have seen a lot of different strategies from the Mature Kids female division. Doesn't look like there's a lot of alterations for this group as well, so I think we're going to see some similar strategies executed. And our demo runner is gonna give him a second attempt here. I'm pretty sure he can get this. There it is. That's how it's supposed to look, and then you hit that buzzer to stop your time. Now, our Mature Kids female division had 90 seconds. I wouldn't be surprised if we also get 90 seconds on the clock for our Mature Kids male athletes.
Yeah, definitely. I think these Mature Kids male athletes ran earlier today. Yes, that is the case. So what's going to happen here is going to determine who is going to Worlds.
That is correct. Our athletes have been competing at all of the gyms that you see on your screen right now in the Northeast region. They're not all necessarily from the Northeast region. We have a lot of athletes coming in from different parts of the United States, and we also have some Canadian athletes who have made the trip down for this event. Our athletes have been qualifying their bottoms off for this event so they can really maximize the experience. And now we are here at the top. What is it? We're at the top 75 athletes in the region. So we have 75 runs coming up on this flow course. They've all run the challenge course previously. You can find that live stream on the World Ninja League YouTube. But the big thing is, not all 75 athletes will be advancing to the World Championship. Here at the World Ninja League, we like to take the top 35% or the top 40, whichever number is higher. And in this division, we are looking at the top 40. Now, if an athlete is not in the top 40, there may still be a chance, because at the moment, 9 of our athletes in this division have already qualified for the World Championships at a previous event. This does mean that there will be 9 spots dropping down the leaderboard to allow as many athletes to qualify as possible. So really, you want to be in 49th place or higher out of these 75 runners. That is what is at stake for our athletes today. And this last course, the flow course, is what will determine who takes those spots.
Right, you are, and you should be getting into runs relatively shortly. Now, again, what's going to be the problem obstacle, you think? It probably comes down to the skyhooks, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be too many problems necessarily. I think taking extra backswings on the stretch of the hourglasses and the trapeze tack and the captain's wheel lane definitely could be very very tough because those seconds will wind away, and when they get to the skyhook cradles, you're going to need at least 20 seconds to still have a shot at clearing. And if you're coming in with less than that, you better have some crazy skip ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, even then, that's considering that there is a lot of, I don't know, room for error on that obstacle. I think definitely the biggest obstacle outside of the skyhooks is definitely the time limit. Definitely.
I would say
a
that,
lot of
but I
competitors
also
run out the clock.
You know, very true about the time limit. I was going to say as well, the Astro Glider, you know, it looks like your typical skateboard, but you really have to make sure that you are not leaning back. You can't hesitate. Once you start charging at that Astro Glider, you cannot stop. You got to stay forward and up tall in order to make it over to the platform that our staff member is sitting on right now.
Yeah, I mean, to the point where plenty of competitors just full-on skipped it in interest of not even risking that.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't blame them. If I had the ability to run and jump over that, I would absolutely do the same in their position. So we're bound to see some big skips. It is, again, worth noting that it doesn't look like any changes have really been made for our Mature Kids male division. Not that I think they need it. So that means our male athletes have had a little bit of time to watch the girls run and take on this course. Time limit's still 1:30. So this course is identical to what the girls ran, and this does mean that, you know, those who got to stick around and watch might have a little bit of an edge because they'll know the tricks of the trade here.
Totally looks like we're going into our first run though. Connor Metzger on the move. So, I don't know. It is a little tough though, still, being the first run in a way. Because, you know, you don't have a ton to go off of. But
oh, no! Oh, man. We might have to double check the review there. He definitely made contact with the platform, but if he fell backwards, which we can't see from our angle here, we might have to revoke a point there for Connor. But either way, he's staticking his way through the captain's wheel lane. And dismount coming up soon. There we go. Ooh.
Setting a good
Hands
example.
not allowed there, but it doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, Connor just having the time of his life here. See, the ring slider shouldn't be too much of an issue. Just need to get it on your first swing, and that's all you really need. The Astro Glider. Ah, too far back. Gonna get to try this though. Have a little bit of fun with the skyhook. What's it gonna be? Now this jump was the end-all be-all for a lot of our competitors. It's a tough jump. Still though, gonna get a buzzer when all is said and done. But here we have Luke Maddox, our second athlete to go. Coming out of Next Level Ninja. Great to see.
All right, Luke making his way over, trying to get off that ramp early.
Yeah, doesn't want to dilly-dally. Knows the consequences, perhaps, of dilly-dallying on this kind of course.
Gonna give it an extra pull. Now again, these backswings, his run is still alive, and he still has a chance of making it far on this course, but that last obstacle, you're gonna want about 25 seconds left at minimum, 20 seconds at minimum, 25 for a little bit of comfort. He's taking his sweet time here, but he's up the juicer now. This is where we gotta turn on the jets. Luke Maddox, pop into that slider.
Looking good coming off, but this Astro Glider can change your run in a second. He beats it though. 30 seconds, not a bad pace to this point. I can see a clear
a lot of time
happening.
Ooh, but he's a little all over the place right now. I would put that hook right next to your other ring, just like that. Now he can center his swing and make the adjustment. 15 seconds left. Ooh, but he's got to get to the backside of that cradle. And I don't know, the time is winding down. He's going for that move or the skip. He gets the move. He tries to link off. And his foot just touches at the back. And yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that is brutal. Okay, now Rocco Corso, the Ninja Fitness Zone representing here.
All right.
On the move. Going down. I mean, his first three obstacles, relatively straightforward. Can be a little deceptive, but Rocco doing good here.
Yeah, very smooth there. Now, I don't remember if hands are allowed there, but no call by the ref, so I'm assuming yes.
Yeah,
All
hands
right,
are allowed.
Rocco now jumping through and is just a few seconds behind Luke's pace to this point. So he's going to have to really push it, but no, staying up tall, keeping that chest forward, so important on the Astro Glider over there.
Gonna get to mess with this. Let's see if you would have made that hop. Big pull.
Oh, just
it
a little
lands in the hook.
crooked. Yeah, didn't have the alignment he needed to stay on, but had the coordination to match that hook.
Ooh, and look at this. Jake Maddox. Presumably related to Luke. Just saw him come so close to victory. I'm sure Jake would love to follow with a finish.
All right, Jake pulling back, trying to use that wall, and he's going to have to reach back for the trapeze. Centers himself here, now on Captain's Wheel lane. Going to static that first one, might be able to static the second if he builds up enough swing. There it is. Set that dismount. Very well done. But again, a little bit of hesitation here. And this is, for lack of a better term, this is a speed course. This flow course is very fast, and the time limit, as Kane said earlier, is very tight. So you really want to make sure that you're not hesitating a lot. Jake running low on time here.
Oh,
And
no,
he
losing
falls
his
backward as
balance.
well. So close.
Yeah, that's a really tough point on the course. That and the skyhook jump proven to be, you know, it gives our athletes a lot of trouble. But he makes the skyhook jump to his credit, but it slips off on the backswing. Still though, An admirable performance out of Jake. Here's Beckham Milan.
Coming out of Ninja Mania. Nice pullback. All right.
Plays baseball, saxophone, and the cello. So maybe that baseball running could come in handy here.
Yeah, these next stretch of obstacles after Captain's Wheel Lane gonna require a lot of speed. That is where you can make up the most time if you lose some. But Beckham, you can see the green number up there. You can see that he currently has the fastest pace to this point. That's definitely promising. Why did my Alexa wake up?
Well, Beckham already onto the final obstacle, 40 seconds. This is looking good. I think if he doesn't make too many extra moves here.
Oh, this is looking like a clear if he can straighten himself out here.
But it's not over until it's over.
Yes, he gets the catch. He's got to go. He's twisted around. Got to get to the platform. And our first clear in the Mature Kids male division, Beckham Nealon, with a time of 1 minute 13 seconds.
His family's pre-race cheer is "Don't suck," and that run didn't suck. So good job, Beckham. Our first buzzer of the division.
All right, now Gabriel Land is already on Hourglass Lane. Just monkey barring his way through, coming out of high exposure by the looks of it.
Oh yeah, backing up to get some decent run up. I don't know if that would have saved any time, but still, whatever
It would
floats your
definitely
boat.
be faster to just run straight at it.
Indeed.
All right, now Gabriel's a little twisted here. You see the side-to-side motion of the hips. You want to keep it as straightforward as possible.
Yep, Gabriel almost there.
Good. Hey, quick step, freeze. Deep breath and go.
Okay, so far, nothing too crazy, but he's kind of down on his time right now. 20 seconds isn't where you want to be.
Big reach. Pull back and go. Go, go, go.
Able to make it to the final obstacle, but I don't think there is much more he can do before he is finished.
Yeah, and that's going to be time for him there, but he's making some good moves. He's going to drop down.
Yep, that's going to do it for Gabriel's run. Still strong, though. Was able to make it to the end. Nothing to be too upset about. Okay, Judah Raff. Going down and up, I guess you could say. Up the ramp. Oh no!
Oh no!
Just landed on the edge. Landed on the edge of that platform, but still got a lot ahead of him. Yeah, that dismount is kind of tough. You gotta hit it head on. Hanging on the side of that board. One hand on the ring, one hand on the board. Way to use the grip. He's down to about 20 seconds going through these rings, or well, more like wheels. Able to make that reach. But I think time is gonna expire. Still, though, put up an impressive performance throughout.
All right, now back at the starting line. Another next level ninja athlete, Zachary Lerner. Oh, no! A foot tap on the bottom. You really have to pay attention to every single move you make on these courses. Something that I like to mention as a coach is, you know, the obstacle doesn't end when you're done with the holds. Your obstacle ends when you make it to the platform. You know, getting that dismount is the most important part of the obstacle. And it's unfortunate that we're seeing a lot of dismount slip-ups right now.
Yeah, maybe being a little hasty with the clock as well. In the back of their minds, almost had it on the dismount. Running around the bend, up the juicer. Oh, big jump out of Zach. Almost done. You can do it. Bringing it kind of close. I don't know what he's trying to do. Oh! That will do it for Zach's run. Kieran Sweeney.
Kieran blazing through the course right now. Another athlete out of the grit.
Yep, love to see it. Just one swing, he's off.
I like the attack that we're seeing here. Everything is a push and pull forward. That's the type of moves that you need to be making on this course. And he straightened himself out really well. He's got a good sense of direction on him. There we go.
Yep, and he's honestly about 4 or so seconds ahead of the fastest pace. So that's looking good. A big jump out of Kieran.
Skip. There we go, and that's going to put him ahead by 3 seconds right now of the fastest pace. It's just going to come down to clearing this in a timely manner. He might be our new fastest finisher. If he can line up this transfer, he's going to skip it, hit the buzzer, 55.8 seconds. Kieran Sweeney has demolished the top time so far.
And you know, this is kind of like what we saw earlier. It stood, you know, one finisher, and then one guy came along and completely annihilated what was the only finishing time. That being Kieran here with the 55. But let's get into Max's run.
Max coming out of center court. Recently hosted the Tier 2 championships about a month ago.
Yep, the only gym to host Tier 1 and Tier 2 championships. Taking some nice brisk strides through the triple threat and going down the ring slider. Easy work, easy money. Oh no! Step back there.
Yep, it's always that stinking Astro glider.
And Maya just ran out of steam there, hanging on one arm. Not exactly the easiest thing, but Max, I mean, he was really moving though. for what it's worth. Not a bad showing at all. Jacob Storch, our newest athlete to step foot on the course. So far, so good. Gonna make a nice drop down, as a lot of our competitors tend to do. You know, it's the way to go for many of our athletes. Didn't carry as much momentum into that as he probably could have. Needs a few more pullbacks and backswings to make it possible.
Oh, almost had a little foot tap down, but saved it on the platform. He's going to keep moving.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Jacob climbing up the barrels and gliding down to safety.
And a nice pop, running right in. Not a whole lot of speed on the Astro Glider, but he is through. Puts him in 4th place for the time being. He's still got 20 seconds. Unless he has a skip, I think a clear is very much out of play. What is the move here? There we go. Got to get that back ring off. Has to go for something big, or time is going to run out on him and he's going to drop down anyways. Good try.
Yeah, I think maybe he could have gone for a forward-thinking move, but his hips, I think, were a little off kilter, and he couldn't go for the platform even. But that's okay, still laying in 4th place. Let's see if Russell can become our 3rd finisher of the day. Representing Ninja Labs. Nice to see. Just about grabs the edge of that board. Segueing nicely into the captain's wheels. Okay. Well, he's good. You know, just gonna go with the flow there. With that little whiff, you can just go back for it. It's all right. Russell, okay, kind of matching on the logs, speeding up the pace a little bit towards the end.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't feel the most confident on these balance and agility type of obstacles. You can see utilizing the hands as well on the U-turn before entering the juicer. 20 seconds left. Not going to be enough time to clear, but still enough time to get to the last obstacle.
Yeah, this obstacle does not take a lot of time. Come on, Russell. Yes. Now,
nice move.
Oh, swinging so hard here, trying to go all out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. No, and that miss is going to cement it. Russell, let's see, would he have made that? Oh, almost.
Well, still 5th place for Russell for the time being. Gonna put him in a decent spot, but there's still a lot of athletes to go. We've only had 12 runners out of a division of 75.
Well, let's see. Cruising down the start of this course, Austin at a next level ninja. What's his game plan here? It's worth knowing because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, the visualization is kind of part of the journey here. Thinking about what moves you're going to pull off.
Backswings definitely got to be minimized here. Good pops through. Took a couple swings on that first wheel, but very much made up for it on those last two. Now, seeing a lot of hesitation on those barrels. They don't really spin. And if they do, there's a very slight rotation, so it's a little concerning to me that we're seeing a lot of walks through those. But Austin
Yeah,
definitely
I
still has
noticed.
time.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Urgency.
spin. I did notice that, but yeah, I would like to see him go a little faster. His pace is all right. I think he can still do it. He's got to move here on this final move. Oh,
All
what's he
right,
gonna
gotta
be?
get it, Austin. No, that was the time to go. Oh, just comes up short, runs out of time, misses the transfer. A good effort. He's going to be in fourth right now. Still 2 finishers with Kieran Sweeney at the top of the leaderboard at 55 seconds.
Yep, with Reed Reynold up on the field right now. Let's see. Another next level competitor.
Oh yeah, next level's team is huge. One could even say it's massive.
How about it, Reed? Come on. Just trying to find his groove here. Kicking off that ramp by the looks of it. Ooh, nice. A little link there. 1-2 action with the third wheel.
All right.
A little scare there, but nothing he couldn't recover from. Reed, big pull. What's he thinking about here? Nice, kind of
Pop
casual.
right up. Yeah, and you know what? He's making pretty good time. He's got 30 seconds left. He's just got to be assertive with his swings here.
Okay, second move. Oh, he's on the front end of that though.
But he's
He's
going
gotta
to
do
use
something.
both parts of the cradle. Now, what's he doing? A skip or a launch? He's going to launch. Just misses
Oh!
it. I like the thinking, though. I like the idea. It was a good effort. Reed Reynolds going to find himself in fourth right now.
Yeah, not a bad showing. 55.93. Ironically enough, a few hundredths of a second away from Kieran's time to finish the course. Timothy
Wow.
Cedar, also from Next Level.
They better be paying those next level coaches good. These guys are constantly here. It's awesome.
Yeah, well, you know, the orange contrasts with the blue beautifully, you know?
Yeah. All right, now, Timothy making good moves. He was about a second faster than anyone else to this point. Loses that pace a little bit, but he's making up for it with that speed. Look at him go.
Yeah, and he
Probably the
vaulted.
fastest we've seen anyone in this division do that obstacle so far.
Some serious urgency through the ring slider. A box jump up to the final platform. Ooh, I think this could be
Alright.
something great. Oh, a launch! And he makes
Come
it!
on, Timothy. Yes. What a run. 108. Second place for Timothy Cedar.
Impressive run out of Timothy. Great to see another finisher on the board. Let's see if Pierce Redler can join him. Also at center court. Oh, careful, the stumble off of that hourglass. All right, Pierce. A little squirrely coming off these wheels. No! Not quite able to cross those wheels, but looking strong on these balance obstacles. Okay, gliding. Oh, careful! Almost hit the platform. Carried so much speed into it. Almost a little too much. Okay. Now then, one more transfer. Kind of swinging off axis, though. This is where you want to be. Pierce trying to turn himself in the right spot, but is going to bail out on it. Still, though, a good run out of Pierce. Even after that little slip up, put up an impressive performance. Is that another next level ninja in the house?
That is, yes. Harrison Strelko.
How about it? Wearing the white hat as well. Ooh, smooth off of that. It just it kept going from there. Harrison also looking to be one of the taller athletes. His legs keep bumping into the ramp.
Well, that's going to benefit him here with those statics. Great move. Now he's going to hop right into the agility barrels. Running the U-turn, and he's up the juicer already.
Okay, nice lock-offs on the way down. Harrison doesn't have to go too far to find that platform.
Nice use of his wingspin there to reach for that skip. Now for this final move. Seen it make or break so many runs. He's going to flip his hand around. I like this because now he can set his hips the way he prefers, but he's crooked.
Oh, no.
Whoa! No way. He saved it somehow. No! And the foot tap on the buzzer. Oh,
that was...
my gosh. That was roller coaster. I have never seen anyone catch the skyhook that far out to any side and stay on. That was impressive. And he almost had it with this.
Oh,
he had the time
gosh,
too.
that was such a roller coaster of events.
I can't even process that right now. That was crazy. All right, well, we're on to our next runner. Having a hard time identifying this athlete. Jedediah, there we go. Thank you. Jedediah Howard out of Vertex.
Indeed. A lot of swing coming off this wheel, but going kind of crooked as well. Going around and up, looking strong and really fast. He's got some urgency in him.
All right, wow, lots of good pace there on the back half, making up for a little bit of the extra swings, but now he's got to figure out what ring he's taking off here. There we go. And up on there. Now, the reason that Harrison went so crooked was because he didn't reposition his hands the way Jedediah did just now. And Jedediah just had too much power going forward, needed to go probably right there in order to keep his run alive, but still a great run. He's going to find himself in 5th place right now.
Wow, okay. Now we move into Elliot Canville Alcuta out of New York Ninja Academy by the looks of it. Let's see. Sticks that landing. No problems whatsoever. And nice little kick off that ramp. Almost kind of scratching it, but
oh, he's got to straighten his legs out. There we go. Now redirecting.
Yeah, not too tough for Elliot. Will start to add up if he doesn't start to pick up the pace.
Yeah, 40 seconds left at this point in the course. You want to get to that last obstacle pretty much in the next 10 seconds for Elliot. Just possible
Luckily,
with
these
these two obstacles, but he's got to move.
Yeah, these two obstacles take not too long. 25 seconds, though, not a lot of time.
He's got room to make one mistake and one mistake only. So he's got to make every move count here.
Oh, no!
Off. Maybe just the chalk giving out, hands maybe getting a little sweaty, or he's just a little fatigued. Keep in mind, our athletes have also run a challenge course at this point. This is the second course of their day.
Yeah, the fatigue definitely setting in. And this course is kind of asking a lot in general because, you know, it asks for a lot of power out of our athletes. And after a pumpy-ish course like that, it's tough. But Magnus Bowden, this is his 12th competition of the season, if you believe it.
Yeah, there's a lot of very dedicated athletes at a young age in this sport. They're all very active and looking for as much experience as possible.
Right, you are.
Very smooth from Magnus.
Making it quick, making it choppy.
Yep, I like what I'm seeing so far. Oh, gotta stay up. Good save. Very good save there from Magnus. Currently in 4th place is our fastest non-finisher. He still has time. I don't think he's going to be able mathematically to beat Kieran Sweeney, but he could hop into 2nd place if he gets this move in 1 or 2 swings. Oh, he's a little crooked and he knows it. He's going to try and adjust, using that ring back. Coach telling him on the sideline to reset a little. Very good call there by the coach. All right, Magnus. Oh, no! Just about. So close there.
Oh, that's tough. Magnus, though, still going to stand as the furthest, fastest non-finisher. But, man, that obstacle standing as one of the toughest points in this flow course. Here's Marcus Leinert. Big pull. Using that ramp. And also, the ramp guides him into where he needs to go. Smart use of what the course has to offer.
Get up there quick, quick, quick. Right down the slider, come on.
Marcus right now. Very quick.
Run through, keep the way forward.
I get through though. He's still very
It's
much
not
on the
over.
fastest pace at the moment.
It's not over until it's over, really. Because, I mean, it keeps pushing the difficulty up until the very end. Marcus
Ooh, all right,
matching
now he's
up.
got to center himself. That's a huge swing. Is he going for the skip? With 2 rings, he's going to launch. Yes, he gets it. Slams the buzzer for a 2nd place finish, 102. Our 4th clear of the division.
Yeah, that's really good to see, truth be told. And we're starting to see some more success gradually. Let's see what Andrew Lachu can do. Coming in from Stanford Ninja Academy. Favorite obstacle is the spine.
You can do a lot with spines. Very, very good pick. Means that he should be able to do a lot of gripping and pulling. Not a whole lot of that on the flow course here, but definitely spine training gives you a lot of power to throw bigger moves. He's just got to get himself situated here.
Going kind of side to side. Anywho, but finds that ring. And a big goal of his is to make it to the World Championships. So I hope that dream gets realized.
Very good by Andrew. Now he's got to pick up the pace a little bit. in order to have enough time to take some extra swings if he needs it on this final obstacle. Nice skip on the Astro Glider.
Yeah, I mean, that skip should buy him a little extra time, but it's going to be tough here, not going for any extra skips here. But reaching out, yes, that's the play.
He could have it. He's got to go in the next couple of swings. Right here. Launch. Yes! Andrew Lechu, 5th place, 125. Our 5th finisher of the division. Oh boy, I cannot wait to see how many players we are going to have in this division. We are at 5 out of 22 rounds. We have 75 athletes coming up. I'd be willing to bet we're going to see a solid 16 clears.
Definitely. But Matthew Pirolo is going to be our next athlete, hoping to follow up on the Sen train.
All right, Matthew. Taking a couple extra swings. Just making sure that he's got the right line of sight here. Great use of the ring.
Matthew, rounding the bend, has about 40 seconds to boot. Here on out, it's just an all-out sprint. Vaulting up, kind of doing like a Kong kind of move.
Oh, he's got a great line here. And he's got the time. Land the move. No! Just clicked it. Oh, man. Such a close call there from Matthew.
That's so tough. It's almost... That skyhook kind of looks like it's going at a kind of angled kind of way of going about it. I don't know. It looks kind of angled, so if you hit too high up, it pushes the ring sort of back. But I don't know, that's something I've been noticing, is that people going too high, seemingly pushing the ring back. Jack's trying to hopefully get through that obstacle, secure a finish when it counts.
So far, Jax hasn't really been slowing down at all. I don't think we've seen him stop and take a breath, which is good for a speed course if they can handle it. But ooh, a bit of a 1-2 grab, having to take that extra swing.
It's a risky move. We've seen people try that skip and have it not work out because you don't have enough to go for the platform. But Jax has a lot of time to round this out and get the buzzer with time to spare.
Come on, nice skip. Yeah, I don't think the skyhook's gonna really be done anymore. 108.9, just 0.3 seconds behind Timothy Cedar. Jax is gonna be in 4th place.
I don't know. I get the vibe that more people have made it doing unorthodox strategies than doing it the intended way. Like, is it just me?
No, not at all. I mean, here's the thing. You don't want your front swing to be too huge unless you're going to lâcher or if you're going to skip. And in that event, you might as well just skip because it's easier to let go of the ring than to bring it with you. Now, Thayer Bogdan out of Dexterity Depot is taking on these obstacles right now onto the trapeze tack.
Climbing up. Making some easy moves across. Able to bridge the gap between wheels 2 and 3. Thayer. Let's see what he's thinking about doing here. Is he going to sprint for it? I don't know. I'd consider it a quick jaunt. Oh, no. I couldn't commit to the jump. and was just carrying a little too much speed, kind of twinkle toes across that Astro Glider. Ooh, hold on.
He's gonna go for it. Good try, just not the power there that he needed.
Still out there. Solid run out of him. That Astro Glider is just kind of a tough one, to say the least. William Nichols out of the factory at Reach. See, big kick out there on the hourglass. Just taking it at the pace he feels comfortable.
All right, reaching out now to that second ring. Gets the touch point officially to clear trapeze tack. Wow, big reach. Maybe that was like the full extent of his wingspan.
No kidding, we've seen plenty of those all division long. It's really stretching out our athletes, but can't maintain his balance.
Oh, man. That's a tough one.
Oh my gosh, a huge slam out of William. Oh, he looks okay though.
All right, now for the Astro Glider. Stays a little too far in the back.
Thank goodness for these mats. Keeping our athletes, you know, as safe as they can be. The time is gonna expire. Let's see, he's gonna try the hop perhaps?
Yeah,
but
just not enough power there.
Harin, I believe. Is that how it's pronounced? Hopefully.
Harin Leaf Light Helm. Light Helm? Life Helm.
Well, off to a good start here. Sprinting into the trapeze tack. Using that ramp to keep himself in the ideal spot. Some links across the board. Heck yeah. Sprinting through, climbing up. It's kind of just navigating what's in front of you in a way. But Harin, Astro Glider.
Nice
hopping.
vault.
Yeah, really
And
good.
check out
vault.
his time in the corner there. He's ahead of the fastest pace by 5 seconds. If he sticks this landing, we might have a new fastest finisher. Maybe one too many swings, but we'll see. Harin, 52.7, beating the fastest time by 3 seconds.
Wow, great to see. Kieran's time was long-standing, but it looks like it's finally fallen. Hopefully, our next few athletes can push it even more. Brooks, Benner, Christman.
Oh, a little wrapped around that ramp, but he's fine.
Yeah, it looks like Brooks has found his way. Representing Power Parkour, by the way. I don't think I've seen too many from that gym thus far. Ooh, big reach out of Brooks. Glad he was able to maintain his grip. Some careful steps across these angled steps around the bend. He goes into the ring glider. Staying forward, that's good. Better to be forward than back, I suppose. Brooks down to 15 seconds for this jump. Should be enough time. Just don't do too many extra swings. He goes for it and just about lands it.
Wow. Get the buzzer. Nice. Whoa. Almost lost a couple seconds there because he didn't fully hit the buzzer, but make sure to go back for it. He had unfinished business there. Awesome run.
Yeah, and with that, we are at 8 finishers, down to our final 10 of this wave. I don't think we're going to be going into intermission. I think we're going to just keep the ball rolling. But Jack, let's see here. Ooh, nice. Kind of plants his foot on that ramp. Big links out of him. Knows how to set
definitely
his
has
swing.
fast footwork there.
No, definitely.
Anytime coming into that slider. 50 seconds on the clock. Is he going to go for the skip? No, he's going to slide it out. And he's right into the skyhook cradles. Got to lift it up when you're swinging backwards so you can lift it up on the front swing. There we go. Oh, has to place it. There we go. He's got good alignment here. He might be good to go in 1 or 2 swings. Gets the move. And one of the only ones we've seen do it traditionally. Celebrates before hitting the buzzer. 104 is going to put him in 4th place right now.
Yeah, great run out of Jack. It was no frills. Was he hitting the gritty?
I wouldn't be
Well, that's a
surprised.
mystery. That's a mystery that I...
This is the mature kids division after all. You know, they eat, sleep, and breathe gritty. They walk to school by hitting the gritty. All right,
I don't
now
doubt
we've got
it.
an athlete out of Dexterity Depot, Luca Romano.
Has been doing ninja since 2020. So coming up on 5 years.
That's crazy. Half their life
to
has
be-
been part of this sport, which is some huge dedication there.
Which last season he spent kind of bench, had a broken ankle. So glad to be back on the course, having a little bit of fun here. Also likes doing world chase tag and track and field. So this should come in handy here. This obstacle, basically just a sprint.
Yeah. Oh no! I was just about to say how smooth he was moving because of his background here. You could see how confident he is here. And look, he's probably going to crush this move as well. Just unfortunate on that Astro Glider.
Oh, tried going for the skip. Maybe needed one more swing for it, but it is what it is. Luca should still be happy with that run.
All right, Harlan Schaefer now. Another athlete out of the factory at Reach. Harlan's moving with a lot of urgency. Very high up on that ramp, though. And it's just the little things like that where obviously it's not a bad thing. His run's still going, but they do factor into how long you take on this course.
Absolutely. Big pull there. Finds that second wheel, using that backswing to kind of throw himself in the right direction. Looking good here. Oh, no! Okay, well, that was a little close. Glad he's still going. Okay!
Oh, good
nice
save
calm
there.
out of it.
Almost stumbled, but he's good. All right, now for that
Near
reach out.
miss. Okay, Harlan. Nice, able to make it to the backside here. Is he gonna move that ring over? Oh, he's going for the
Yeah,
oh
oh,
no!
It was such a good idea. I really like it, but you have to let go of that ring that you leave in the back in order to really secure your grip. Harlan, though, if he can put that move together in the future, he's going to be a problem for everyone who goes against him.
No, absolutely. That was crazy, but it is a big ask to place that much force on one arm. He'll figure it out in no time. Simon Barbash coming up next. Looks to be wearing is that the Stanford shirt? Definitely from one of the Ninja Academies.
Oh, good use of the speed there. Sprinting right into the juicer.
Just pure aggression out of that. What about this Astro Glider? Nice. Okay, now on his way out of this flow course. Can he figure this out, though? We've seen plenty of competitors come up short on this transfer, and this transfer in particular. No! Oh, that's tough. Was coming a little off axis there, was coming kind of in from the side, and unless you're an absolute beast, it is tough to land it from there. So he tried to skip, but still came up short. But for his efforts, still going to place somewhat high on the leaderboard. Wade Bryant out of Jump Climb Extreme made it to stage 3 last year. Also plays football. So might come in handy given the latter half of this course is heavy on how fast you can just throw yourself through it.
There's the moves. Very well done so far by Wade. Barely having to use his hands on these at all. He is on the taller side, and he's definitely nimble through those agility obstacles. 40 seconds left. Not the fastest we've seen, but he's still got a good pace to this point. Now, if you just stand on that, bud, it's not going to go anywhere. And now he's stuck in the splits.
No!
You can't be too firm with it. You can't be too delicate with it. That is what happens.
Yeah, it was just standing in the middle with a sliding platform on one end. So that is the foregone conclusion, but Wade still has 10 seconds left to do what he wants to do.
All right.
But
time is out. Yep.
Time expires. We're running into the final 5 of the mature kids wave here. We will be going for a quick intermission after the fact, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. DJ out of Ninja Mania. Ooh, nice. Able to just kick off it like Spider-Man almost. And some good Gibbons out of the wheels, sprinting through. He's actually in the green by about a second.
Good use of the backswing there. Better to have no backswing, but a good skip as well. He's making up some time. He's just about a second behind the fastest run. So if he takes out a couple of backswings here, we might be looking at a new top time. He should go now. And DJ, 51.6, a new fastest time.
Man, that last throw, was looking a little hurt there, but at least there's no more ninja obstacles ahead. He can rest easy knowing that he got a first place time.
That's right. He got a buzzer here. He doesn't have any more courses left for the weekend, so hopefully he can recover well. Now, Ayan Patel I believe this is another Ninja Fitness Zone athlete.
He's been doing ninja since he was 6. Got an 8-footer lache this year. Calls himself Flying Ion.
Nice pop there. Ian now coming around this U-turn section. Popping up the juicer. Great work so far. 50 seconds on the clock. What's his approach going to be? He's going to stumble back, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like our 2 crux points are the last 2 obstacles of the course. That's where we're getting a majority of our falls here.
That was a nice stick on that final platform, by the way.
Yeah.
Stuck it right on the edge. But from there, we are down to our final 3, Nico Magnata. Definitely an experienced athlete coming out of PPK Washington.
PPK stands for Power Parkour or Pinnacle Parkour. One of the 2. Power, I believe, given the purple.
Yeah.
It's weird. There used
Has
to only
all-
be Pinnacle, and now there's Power.
Yeah.
Well, either way, Nico
How about it?
taking some swings here. Using every part of the tack that he can. Nothing wrong with that. As long as he's not touching the truss, his run is still good. Should be good to reach here. Well done. Keeping that momentum forward, I like it. That is the sign of an experienced athlete who knows that they need to keep moving.
Yep, and move he does. Nico is pretty experienced. This is his 12th competition this season. Making good use of that experience.
There we go.
All right.
24 seconds left, though, Kane. He's really got to be quick on this.
It's going to be tough. Ooh, this is coming down to the wire. 10 seconds. But he's got to move, and he doesn't have time to burn. 5 seconds.
No, that's going to do it for him. Oh, so close there. Hit the buzzer, but touchdown. They're going to have to recorrect that as the ref was not fast enough to hit the fail button there. I think he probably just assumed that he was going to time up. So, but he definitely touched in front of the dismount platform. They're going to have to undo that score. It is not a clear, and it will be adjusted to whatever time it took for him to get to the skyhooks.
That one's coming off the board, but still an impressive run. That obstacle is just so tough. I've seen so many competitors get to that point. And what can I say? Grayson Kimmel out of Urban Playground. Actually, if you believe it, his favorite obstacle type is foot dexterity.
Well, you can see them visualizing their plan here, working together to really maximize their time and space. Super important to cut as many moves out as possible, and Grayson is on the move already.
Grayson started Ninja about 5 years ago, but started to get more serious. Joined the competition team for Urban Playground about a year or 2 ago. His favorite obstacles are flying bars, TikToks, and swords. Isn't too fond of cliffhangers, will try any trick to get around them. And maybe that ingenuity is what we need coming up on the final 2 obstacles here.
Oh, I think his foot might have tapped. Nope. Ref says it's good. So now we're coming into that final obstacle. Should be good to go in just a bit. And
come on.
launches. Good skip. Gotta hit the buzzer. Missed it the first couple of times, but a minute flat. And that's going to put him in 4th place right now.
Yeah, we'll have a lot to smile about. Grayson did really good. Looks like Landon Rhodes is also an Urban Playground competitor. You can see the coach going over to him.
And he is our last runner of the wave. We are officially at the halfway point. This is runner number 38 of 75.
Yep, and let's see, can we finish off this wave with a bang? That is the question.
Good reaches here by Landon. Really making sure that he is being as smooth as possible. He looks very calm as well. Nice pop through that ring.
Okay.
And a skip there.
But had to steady himself on that platform, so he's a little bit behind the pace, but we might be seeing a new top time here.
He's got to go now. And he gets it.
Yes.
Yes. 3rd fastest time, 53.53. Awesome job by Landon Rhodes, folks. And that is going to do it for the first wave of the Mature Kids Male Flow Course. 38 athletes have run. 37 are still to go. And we are still looking for our top 40 athletes to qualify for the World Championships. With that said, folks, we are going to be back in just a little bit. Projected start time, 3:36 p.m. Eastern Time, so we'll be back in just a little bit with more awesome, action-packed ninja runs for you. Take care.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slime chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, Rock Climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Alrighty, hello everyone, welcome back to the Mature Kids Male Division here at the Northeast Regionals. It's great to be back. Earlier we saw Wave 1 of the Mature Kids Male Division here, and we saw some great success. Ultimately, these are the final runs our Mature Kids will be making. This will determine who is going to the Tier 1 Championships. As you can see, there are 12 finishers on the board. Exciting to see. I mean, what can I say? So yeah, as you can see, here is the run order for the second wave of competition here. We had 38 run earlier. I think we're going to have roughly the same number once again. Eli Liu going to start us off. And I could not be any more excited. And from there, I mean, I don't know. This could go anywhere, truthfully. I think that the top time, though, is definitely in jeopardy of being beat. I mean, surely, right? I think a sub 50 time more than possible.
I would agree with you, man. Like, we had 40.8 seconds as the fastest time on this course by AJ Merchant in the Mature Kids female division. So there is a chance that we could see some athletes perhaps match or beat it. You predicted a sub 40 in the female division. Do you think we could see a sub 40?
Definitely. I mean, we saw it in the kids. I don't see why it would be out of the realm of possibility here. Because, I mean, we saw a near perfect run earlier out of AJ, but I think there is some room for improvement.
That's
to
right.
push the
and,
envelope
when it comes to the mature kids, these athletes aren't too different in terms of biology yet. They're starting to hit their growth spurts and whatnot, but at the end of the day, there's a reason this course is the same for the boys and the girls. And yeah, I like your optimism here too, Kane. I think we're gonna end up in this wave getting for sure a sub 50 run. we're probably going to get a couple sub 45. The big question is sub 40. Now, Eli Liu is going to be our first attempt at one of those groundbreaking times.
Yep, I mean, so far so good. Making quick work of what's ahead of him. Looks to be representing the Grit Ninja by the looks of it.
All right, good reach. My goodness. Out of there in one swing.
Yep. I mean, this is the
Making
kind of
quick
pace.
work of these agility obstacles.
This is the kind of pace you want to see. 50 seconds as he gets out of it, and he's more than halfway through. That skip gonna put things into an even better spot for Eli.
All right, now what's his move going to be here? He's going straight for the backside of the second to last cradle. Oh, it looks like he's going to change his strategy and set up for that dismount. Here we go. Oh, he's not finding himself in the position he wants to be in. Needs more power. Should go now. There we go. Eli Liu starting off with a clear. 112. Great job there.
Okay, that was a little
Starting
scary.
off with a bang. Yeah, he went off to the side a little bit. It made things a little awkward there, but either way, man, this is gonna make the fight for top 40 so difficult. As a reminder, the top 40 non-qualified athletes will qualify for the World Championships. Of the 75 here, there are 9 that are already qualified for Worlds. So at the lowest, you want to be in 49th place in order to advance to the World Championships. This does mean that for 26 athletes, qualifying will not be a reality this season. But we don't know who that is yet, as we still have 36 runners to go on this flow course, including Agastya Lingam.
Yeah, I don't think we're at that point yet where we're starting to see some competitors get knocked out, but it's definitely a good thing.
Yep, we're not going to know until all of our competitors have run, and then we can check the overall leaderboard on the WNL site. Now, Agastya. Very smooth there.
Oh, a little whiff there, but still just going with the flow. Not much you can do about that.
Nice tack onto that ring. Really making sure he's not taking additional backswings. And he's not wasting any time right now. Really scrambling up the juicer as well.
Okay, now this Astro Glider, that skip is becoming increasingly more common.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see too many uses of it, especially how many people have fallen on the Astro Glider as it's actually rolling. Now, the amount of backswings is the only thing that's taking people out of the top spot. Agastya, for example, going to take a 5th place finish, 56 seconds, and a nice little flip to celebrate as well. But, you know, if you can really cut down those backswings, that's how you get the 42nd time that AJ Merchant had.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's crazy that a time of 56 is currently standing at 5th place. But that's just how it goes, you know?
It's a wild, wild playground out here. Now, Timmy Moses is going to be coming out of the...
From the urban playground. Doing Ninja for 2 years. Special thanks to Coach AJ.
Yep, there's Coach AJ on the sideline.
Big fan of
nice
the Eagles
grab,
as well.
big pop. It's good for him to keep moving through. The big thing is just no hesitation. Sometimes, you know, like Timmy, you're killing the obstacles, but the pause between the obstacles is what takes away your ability to really set a fast time. But either way, Timmy's in the top 15 right now, moving on to the final obstacle.
Ooh, nice. Not too many extra moves here. Gonna go for the hop by the looks of it. Or maybe a skip. No, it's the hop, but it's not enough. Oh!
Oh, and he banged his shin on the platform as well. He'll be all right. A little bruise here and there. I got a few of those myself. I get it. But he will be okay. Coach over there to help him out. And look at that, already back up to his feet.
Hope he's all right. Luckily, he doesn't have to do anything else for the rest of the weekend, so he can rest easy knowing he did his best. Still a great run out of Turbo Timmy.
Sebastian Wertheimer gonna be our next runner.
Does seem to be the case. Sebastian rising to the occasion, got up, started moving. And he knows probably what you have to do to qualify at this stage in the competition. That's another benefit of running later, actually, is that you're aware of what you have to do in the competition. But Sebastian, no link, but that kills his momentum. But he's tall, so he can just reach down.
All right, 40 seconds. Ooh, a little misgrab there. But he's going to set himself up for that dismount. And he gets the buzzer, 4th place, 54.8 seconds. Oh, man, dude. We are just creeping up and knocking on the door of a sub-50 time right now.
Notice how first, 51, second, 52, third, 53, fourth, 54, fifth, 55. Coincidence? I think not. It's really starting to line up, but Ethan coming in from the Stanford Ninja Academy. Has been #1 in Tier 2 standings 3 years in a row. So, he might be in good company.
We know
here.
he can handle those Tier 2 courses. Let's see how he's been preparing for Tier 1.
You know, he'd be super stoked. I believe Ethan actually is already qualified, but I mean, the experience is invaluable.
Very well said. Always good to get a bit of extra practice, especially in an environment like this. You're in a stadium. The course layout is similar to that of the World Championships. You get to try a little bit of everything. I think this flow course is very similar to what you would find on a stage 1 with a couple of exceptions.
Oh, and Ethan, one of his favorite obstacles are the skyhooks, so he's feeling right at home, I'm sure, as he closes this out.
All right, here we go. Big launch, gets the dismount. 119 for Ethan. He's going to take a little photo there with the smoke while it's still up. Literally aura farming at the buzzer.
Oh my gosh. Tristan Hart out of Dexterity Depot here. Seeing a lot of athletes coming out of that gym.
Tristan. Wow, Tristan's on the taller side of the mature kids division. Hopefully that means he'll be able to make some reaches and pulls that not many of his peers can make. And so far he's putting that reach to good use.
That's right. Just some quick steps through, vaulting sort of up the juicer. Should help him here with the skip. Oh no, he's gonna skate through it. Whatever floats your boat, whatever glides your Astro turf. I don't think they say that one, but Tristan, one more transfer left to go. 35 seconds to do it. He's gonna go for the skip.
There we go. 7th place, 57.6. Awesome work there from Tristan. Oh, we're going to have a big spike in clears coming up, I feel. I think I predicted 16, and I'm pretty sure we're past that now. And Austin Simone could be our next finisher.
We still have 31 runs left to go, so yeah, I think knocking your prediction far out of the water. But I think that's
yeah,
for
we
the
are
best.
we are at 16 clears. So yeah, this prediction is absolutely getting crushed. And Austin could be the one to really put that final nail in the coffin there. Nice speed.
All right, now taking him where the safety line takes him.
Good technique there on the Astro Glider.
Only a little bit behind the fastest pace to this point, but wants to get on the other side.
And a dismount.
Boom!
Wow. Austin Simone, 57 flat. New 7th place finish. So in order to get on the podium, you're going to have to be under 53.5 seconds, which is proving to be a difficult task.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to be an otherworldly kind of athlete to push the pace that hard.
Well, now Julian Izidorczyk coming on through. Nice pop off the ramp.
Yep, so far looking clean. Oh, a little Gibbon there.
Next one, we're gonna run through these. Run through. You okay?
Actually was a little bit in the green before
Ooh, a
that,
nice little
but
hop there.
oh wait, sprinting through this Julian.
Yeah, he's got the fastest pace right now. We could be looking at a new top time if he can be clean with his swings here. Big pull and go.
Oh!
Gets hit in the head by the ring. He doesn't care. 44.2 seconds. I told you, sub 45 was right there, and that is our new fastest time. Julian Izidorczyk. Wow, 7 seconds ahead of the old first place.
I love how he's staring at his time on the handy dandy Ninja Works timer and like, oh, maybe a little bit of disbelief. Like, what's my time? What's my time?
Now, it's worth noting here that we have 17 finishers on the challenge course in this division, and none of them have run yet, Kane.
How about it? Alaric
Well, now Alaric
Rossi.
Rossi out of the Ninja Labs setting himself up for some success here.
To be putting up an impressive run. You know, it's absurd to see pace being pushed, but Alaric, big jump! Oh, wait a minute!
Did he save it? He saved it. He's good. Wow, little scare there for both of us, and I'm sure for him a little.
Oh, definitely. Must have felt his heart drop off a cliff, almost literally. But he goes for the dismount and rounds out that clutch of a run. And he's celebrating a little bit.
Wow, that was... yeah, we're just going to get a send train of clears at this point, honestly. We are now at 19 finishers.
But Ben Schnitzer, coming out of M-Lab, New Jersey, an iconic gym. He's been competing in Ninja for 4 years. It's called the Cheesy Ninja, so are we going to see some cheeses, as they dub it?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe some beta breaks are in the cards, but he's also got to get moving.
Oh no, definitely. But still has more than enough time to make it. It's just that We've seen so many fast runs that, you know, a run like this feels slow. It's honestly a pretty brisk pace out of Ben here.
It really is. And you can tell he knows what he's doing, but a
Oh!
foot tap on the back. Gonna come up short of a buzzer there. Still a good try from Ben Schnitzer. Gonna find himself in 23rd right now on the flow course.
Anyway, here is Neil Comerford. Next Level Ninja. Ascending into what is kind of just a slow ride. That's how you kind of start it out. Good pop across.
And nice landing there. Wow, Neil is on the move. Knows he took a couple extra swings, so he's really making up for any seconds he feels he lost.
And Neil rides the wave across 45 or so seconds. Oh, and a big pullback. That's what you need to do, Neil. Gonna round out his run in 6th place. Wow.
All right, James McCune coming out of the factory at Reach is going to be our next athlete on the course. Here we go. Nice
Scrambling
down.
up that ramp almost, but James, I trust that he knows what he's doing here.
Good gibboning through. A good catch there.
Yes, climbing
Awesome
up,
job.
saving time where possible, really, because it's more of a matter of speed. Honestly, at this point, the time limit more of a suggestion. None of our competitors are really going below the 25-second mark.
Oh, and
no!
just comes up short. A whiff there. Came in crooked on the swing, so he couldn't get far forward enough onto that last cradle. Good try out of James McCune. That's going to put him in the middle of the pack, or a little towards the higher end of the pack with 21st place at the moment. Charlie Cuesta, coming out of the Stanford Ninja Academy, is going to be our next athlete.
Has been competing for 2.5 years, plays multiple instruments like the guitar and trumpet, loves playing and watching baseball. Favorite team is the Yankees. Which I think baseball might come in handy here. This really does test the sprinting at the end. Feeling like Usain Bolt.
Great moves. Now again, the best way to ensure you're going to get a buzzer is to get to the final obstacle with about 30 seconds left at the rate we're going. And being efficient with those backswings will give you a faster time.
Gotta get a nice pullback there. I think, is he gonna go for the skip? Honestly, it's more surprising to see someone hop the ring. But he knows how to generate swing. It's his favorite obstacle type. There we go, that second ring.
Support, and he gets the dismount. 115 for Charlie Cuesta, 18th place overall at the moment. We'll see how that holds up with the remainder of our runs.
And look at that, it's all green from here. And the top 10 is all submitting.
Wow. That really does put the pressure on the next group of athletes here. Joseph Ruger, one of them. He seems to be ready to rise to the occasion. Looking very swift on these first few obstacles.
Started doing ninja at 5 years old. This is his first year doing it competitive though. Also plays soccer, loves running outdoors, and running he will do here.
Right into it, good.
Great move there. He's making good time. He's actually just under a second behind. No, he's a little behind the fastest place, but he's still got, I mean, like you said, top 10 is sub-minute. I think sub-minute's in the cards for him.
Oh, trying to redirect the hips here. Finds that
Yes.
dismount.
51.2 puts him in second place.
Yeah, got sub-minute and then some. And thus we move on to Riley here. Oh, he's looking ready to go. Riley off to the races he goes. And we're seeing some crazy runs.
Nice, Riley. Right there. Beautiful, bud. Stay on top. Run. Good.
Crazy pacemaking, mind you.
Right into it. Yeah, Riley. You're looking great, bud. Keep it up.
Oh, no!
Oh, I think his feet might have hit there on that. Nope. Okay. Maybe they'll mark it under review, but for now the ref's allowing it. I'm gonna keep it moving.
Big pullback, come on. Where is that dismount, Riley?
He should go now. He's got the swing. He's got the dismount. 58.9, 12th place. Wow, what a competitive field here.
Yeah, this is a
We are
crazy
currently
advancement.
at 23 clears out of 53 runs, and there's still 22 athletes to go.
Up next is going to be Asa Curley. Started competing last season, but not until the last qualifying weekend. Ended up qualifying for Worlds, so last season's Worlds was his third ever competition. This is his first full season, though. But definitely got a lot more experience nowadays. He's 11 competitions deep into this season.
And off to the races goes Asa.
Also enjoys hanging out with friends, the outdoors, baking, and camping. But he usually brings Ninja into all these things, except baking. I wonder why.
Well, I mean, he's not baking right now, but he is cooking on the course.
Yeah, so I guess in a way he
Solid,
really
swift footwork.
does bring it all into Ninja. Asa swiftly taking it to the final obstacle with about 50 seconds to go. Gotta line it up though. Oh, he's getting a little off axis, I think. Oh! Just about!
Wow.
Oh!
Asa Curley, 101 for a 14th place finish. Oh my goodness. Our top 10 are all under 58 seconds. 57 flat is 10th place right now with Austin Simone. So CJ Edie out of Ninja Logic is going to have to be super smooth.
Holy moly. Has been doing Ninja for 5 years. Loves to fish, play Pokemon, play with his dog. All right, so far so good. Around the U-turn. Oh no!
Oh no, just a little bit too far forward. Couldn't hold his momentum back.
Gonna try one more obstacle though for extra measure. Gotta do what you can here. Didn't notice the, what is that, tape on his wrist?
Yeah, looks like it might be helping him with the grip or possibly a small injury he had.
Yeah, maybe a rip. Those aren't fun. But still,
Ooh,
gonna
yeah.
round out his run, CJ, with an impressive performance. Ian Weisner. This is his 15th competition of the season. I believe the run order sorted roughly by point standings in the region. So generally, the more experience you have, the later you will run, if I'm not mistaken.
Back, go. There you go. Go. Yes. Watch that dismount. Yes. Quick through here. Run down and around. Down and around. Run, run,
All
run,
right,
run.
very
Around.
swiftly
Quick,
through.
quick. There you go.
Yep, Ian, 50-second mark, coming and going.
Down. Reach. Right away. Reach. All right. Let's see that dismount. Run through.
Sliding that to the end of the track, and he looks so smooth while doing it. Ian, he's almost done.
Oh, he's going to need a little bit more of a swing here.
Almost there. One
All
more
right.
move. On
You
to
know,
do
he's
it.
still got time for a buzzer here. And currently he's in 32nd. A buzzer will definitely put him higher than that. 10 seconds, though.
Oh, one more swing. That's
Come
all he has
on.
left.
No! Comes up short. So close.
Man, that's a bummer, but still a great run to make it to the end. No slouch. Okay, PJ.
All right, PJ is one of our finishers of the challenge course earlier in the day. So we know he's capable of hitting a buzzer. Let's see if he can go 2 for 2.
Oh, wow, yeah. Would like to see the double whammy, sorry. And he's well on his way. I mean, a buzzer. We've seen a lot of buzzers here on this flow course. What's his time gonna be, though? That's the curiosity I have. And he's gonna go straight for it. And a big jump into the buzzer. 55.94 only puts him in 9th place, which is crazy to say, but look at that.
Yeah, wow, 9th place. But hey, 2 buzzers for the weekend. Definitely nothing to slouch at.
Oh, definitely. Will absolutely be qualifying for the World Championship. Mathematically so, I believe, because there are only about 18 competitors left. Parker Wiley being one of them. Representing Dexterity Depot. Backwards hat as well, fun to see.
Wow, 50 seconds left. Oh no, a foot tap on the end of the Astro Glider is going to end his time.
Still wants to round it out on a positive note. Get through this obstacle. Let's see, what's he thinking of? Oh, crashes into the buzzer. Youch. But Parker still, I mean, spent... You know, he had more time left than the time he spent on the course. That's just a testament to the kind of pace you have to put out. At least it felt like it.
All right, Nathan Owens. Nathan Owens, another athlete out of Nova Ninja. And he was another one of our challenge course finishers alongside PJ, who we saw earlier. And I was mistaken. Harrison was the first finisher we saw back in Wave 1. He was the first finisher of the challenge course that we saw. So Nathan, hopefully gonna add up to it. Wow, I've just missed a... I just didn't cross-reference a lot of these names, but Nathan, not going to give me time to do so. He's flying, and he just slips back. So close there. Oh,
Yeah, this course.
And the falls by the athletes who make it pretty far on the challenge course, that is going to change things up a lot on the overall leaderboard if they're doing, you know, really well on one course and falling in the middle of the pack on the other.
Oh yeah, definitely gonna give him sort of a middling score, so to speak. But Nathan still gonna round it out by making that skip possible. Finishing his run on a high note. Phoenix Ivins out of Power Parkour by the looks of it. Very experienced athlete, 17 competitions. Nice, skipping over to the third one. Just a hop, skip, and a jump. And I like that. He kind of swung the little holder there up to the...
Oh, no, he's good. It looked like a foot tap, but ref says no. Ref has a much better angle than us. And
Now
should be good
large
for the dismount in one swing. Go, get it. No, he's going to have to build some swing. Gets the skyhook transfer. We haven't seen that in a hot minute. And speaking of minute, that is his time to the buzzer. Nice job, Phoenix.
Yeah, almost exactly to the 100th of a second. It's crazy that a minute flat yields you a 13th place, lucky number 13 score. Down to our final 15.
All right. Nate Puterbaugh out of the Stanford Ninja Academy.
Now, actually, speaking of experience, this is his 21st competition. We're seeing the big 2-0 out of our athletes, really committed to the grind.
Well done there by Nate.
Covering a lot of distance. Just a minute. Okay. And let's see. Oh, a little sketchy there.
Good save.
It always is on that obstacle.
Yeah, there's so many close calls on that.
We're gonna round this out. Where's that buzzer? Come on, Nate. Has to build it up. I think he might go for the hop. Or maybe he'll go for the skip.
Yeah,
Yes.
there we go. 101 puts him in 16th place, adding his name to the ever-growing list of finishers here.
That's crazy.
We're at
well, now
26 finishers.
Vincent Regana III.
Vincent Regana, one of the names I do recognize in this region. Been tearing it up lately, and I don't think he shows any sense of stopping. I don't think he wanted to take that backswing, but he's going to link his way through. Had that dismount, and he's going right into the agility barrels to save some time.
Yeah, strong throughout. He's a junior black belt. He is kicking this course to the curb.
It's also worth noting that this young man here placed 13th on the challenge course. He was one of our 17 finishers. So he's in a very good spot on the overall leaderboard. A buzzer here will only help those odds.
Come on, Vincent. Going for the skip. Yes! And places 13th here as well. What a coincidence.
Wow. We'll see if that stays the same. I don't know if it will. There's a lot of people still to go.
Also 13, if you would believe it.
All right, here we go. Luka Himowitz.
Yep, Luka out of the New York Ninja Academy. Enormous pullback. Actually, a little bit ahead of the fastest pace. Oh, a little skip there. Jumping over the Astro Glider.
Now he's got to be clean with his swings. 1, backswing up, 2, launch. Oh, no! All right, he can save that. He's still very much in it for a buzzer. Fastest time is probably going to escape from there, but a foot tap. Oh, man. That's a tough break there.
Oh my gosh. But I believe that's got to be the fastest time to that point to not hit a buzzer. So if that's any consolation.
Yes, that would make him the fastest non-finisher. Now, Logan Tansley out of the Hamden Ninja Academy made quick work of those first 3 obstacles.
Ooh, nice little Gibbon into the wheels.
Oh, this is a smooth one right here. 2 seconds ahead of pace right now. That is huge.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Logan's on a mission right now.
Oh,
and it's no surprise he was 10th on the challenge course. So we know he knows what he's doing.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my goodness. 39.6. Your sub 40 prediction has come true, Kane.
Oh my gosh. He did that final obstacle in like one continuous move. Every swing was thought out precisely. And it paid off.
That was huge.
I cannot believe that. I knew the sub 40 was coming, but wow. Austin
now,
Morin.
we're pretty much in the territory where almost everyone here has finished the challenge course earlier today, so we know we're going to get a lot more clears, including Austin Morin.
I know I am one to cite the amount of competitions that these athletes have competed in, but this dude has done 26. One for every letter of the alphabet.
That's literally a competition every other week for a year straight.
Crazy. With just one little foot push off, treating it like a skateboard. This dude's soaring like Tony Hawk right now. Austin.
All right, here we go. Oh, he should be good to go here. Launch. Easy buzzer for Austin Morin. 55.2 puts him in 9th place. Man, to be in the top 10 now, you have to get sub 55.
That is crazy.
It's worth noting that 10th place currently is Kieran Sweeney, who was the first finisher of this course. So he's holding up pretty well. We'll see if Rowan Figueroa changes that up a little. Coming out of Empire.
Yep, looking strong. Also plays travel baseball. Favorite position is third base. Loves the Yankees. Favorite ninjas are Cody Benaway, Najee Richardson.
No! Oh my goodness, did he save it? He's still in. That's wild.
The ref had a clear as day look at it. Najee Richardson also finished this course in the adult division. So, Rowan, to be in the same position as one of his favorite ninjas, that's kind of the dream.
All right, there we go. Finishing it up, still in 9th place, 55.1. Great moves there.
Yeah, separated from 10th place by a margin of 0.1 seconds.
Well, Rowan got 6th on the challenge course, so his average is going to be very high today, his course overall score. Now, Blake Hansen finished 15th on the challenge course. So his course overall score could be very high, pending no silly slip-ups here. But so far, he looks very in control.
Yep. Going into the wheels. Okay, nice work. Climbing up and over.
Go! Reach! Pull back! Dismount! Run as fast as you can!
Nice. Oh,
and he
no.
just stumbles off. He jumped straight on the Astroglider and couldn't keep his footing.
That's tough, but his work is not done yet. There's one obstacle. Just do what he can here. Oh!
All right, Caleb Valley now.
Aside from doing ninja, loves playing ice hockey, lacrosse, and drumming. Now, I do believe the venue in which this is currently taking place also doubles as an ice rink, so I guess doing ninja one day, doing hockey the next in the same venue maybe? I don't know. I don't think he lives in the local area. Fun to think about though.
Well, so far, Caleb's moving very swiftly. Not at the fastest pace, but he's really pushing his pace right now.
Yeah, that's in comparison to Logan's time, which a sub 40, even a little bit behind that,
Right.
is still an amazing time.
Exactly.
Caleb
And now he's
almost.
got to adjust his hips, make sure he's straight. He's going to go for it. Oh, he wanted to, and now he's crooked. He's going to have to kick back to the right a little. There
Gives
we
him a little
go.
more
Now
time
setting it.
He may have
Oh, he
wanted.
gets the sky hook. And there we have it. 102. Clear number 31.
Insane. Well then, Mason Morris out of Next Level Ninja as well.
Alright, Mason Morris coming out of Next Level Ninja. He was 4th place overall on the challenge course.
Oh, goody. That must mean we're in for something crazy here. Just some good old speed. That's what we like to see. No frills, no games.
And the dismount, such a clean run. That's going to put him in 3rd place, 45.8 seconds. Only our 3rd run sub 40. Or sub 50, sorry.
Yeah, if only. I think I'd be out of my seat if there were 3 sub 40s. But Shane Young also out of Next Level Ninja. 24 competitions under his belt. An insane amount of experience. And look at this. Big pull. I think we're about to see something insane.
Wow, that was huge. That's a huge pull through, maximum efficiency through that obstacle. Pop into that ring, and he's still got a good shot at the fastest time. He's just got to do this in 3 moves. There's 1. Oh, he's got to lift it up. There's 2. And here's number 3. Time is 36.3 is what it said.
Are you serious?
My goodness. The new fastest time by 3 whole seconds.
Oh my gosh. 36.
That's wild. Now, I will say though, this next runner is the fastest runner on the challenge course earlier today. This is Haris Pupovic. Oh, he tried to pop through. I don't know if that was the play. He's taking some extra swings here. He's going to give in through and really try and push the pace. He's on pace, actually, with Shane's time right now. Just a millisecond behind.
Oh my gosh, look at him go into the final obstacle.
1. Oh, it's all right. 1, 2, and 3 for the pull. Haris might sweep regionals. 36.4. 0.09 seconds behind Shane Young. What a great run from that young man.
Oh man, I can't believe the slip up of that run was just a simple miss on the skyhook there. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I love that he took that risk.
He has, or not he, we have 3 sub 40 times going into the final 4 runs of this division. Holy cow. Avion.
Avion Arardi Rouser was 3rd place on the challenge course. He's not looking to stop at all on this flow course. Look at him go. Really pushing. Nice pop. He's running right into it. He's just a little bit behind Shane, but even then, that can be cleaned up right here, right now. Oh! Did he get it? 35.1. Oh my goodness. I was not sure. Oh, he might have banged up his knee on the landing, but you know what, man? That's the fastest we've seen all day. That was worth it.
Yeah, I think he can rest. He can rest knowing that he just did that. Is limping a little bit, but I think he's okay.
Well, this is crazy. Jack DeLuca now has the chance to play spoiler right now. Haris and Avion are actually tied for the overall leaderboard, and Jack has the chance to shake that up.
Also putting up an impressive time in the green right now by a few tenths of a second. That's what really matters, I suppose, because we're comparing this to Avion's time.
Yep. And Jack, 7th place on the challenge course, might be 1st place
Hold
here.
on!
35.3. Oh my goodness, these kids are really pushing it now. That's insane. Now, I will say that this does, with Jack taking 2nd right now, bumping Haris down to 4th, that does put Avion in 1st overall for the entire regional. But Jace Black has the chance to change that.
Holy moly, I'm in disbelief from what I'm
Jace placed
watching.
5th. Jace placed 5th on the challenge course, so the only way he could win is to get the fastest time on this course, taking a couple of backswings though. However, the podium's still within his reach.
Yeah, just kind of running his own race, if running his own race substitutes as running a sub 50 time anyway.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
no.
shorted that. Yeah, did not put enough in the backswing there. Still a good try. Gonna land in 37th for the time being. And is this our final runner?
Yeah, it is. By the
Kieran
looks.
Martin. He placed 2nd on the challenge course. So we'll see how he's going to end out his regional and this entire division. You can see world champion, his coach Jackson Erdos on the sideline, giving him the countdown. No doubt giving him great advice.
Big moves, that's one of his favorite things. His great grip strength, thanks to being a rock climber as well.
Nice pulls there. A little bit of airtime on that dismount, probably not what he wanted, but he can still very much end our division here with a buzzer. pop right through that ring. Ooh, an extra backswing there. Nice skip. Kieran now in the top 40. Let's see if he can make that top 20 at least. Big pullback, ending it with a buzzer. 6th place with a 40.3 time for Kieran Martin. That was huge.
Man, how is it that the top 5 is 40 seconds or below? That's just shakes me to my core. But that's going to do it for the Mature Kids division.
That's right. Now, congratulations are in order to all of our athletes who competed today, but of course, the 49 athletes who are advancing to Worlds. So far, Avion takes first place with a first place run on the flow course and a 3rd place run on the challenge course for a score of 4. In second with a score of 5 overall is Haris, and then Kieran, who we just saw run, is taking the bronze with a 2nd place run on challenge and a 6th place run on flow. Those athletes will be joined by Jack DeLuca, Mason Morris, Shane Young, Caleb Valley, and Jace Black and Blake Hansen as athletes who have already qualified for Worlds, which means we are going to drop down all the way to 49th place. Ethan Schatz is taking that last qualifying spot, and anyone who's placed above him will be advancing to the World Championship. So congratulations to all of those boys right there.
Man, I'm still in pure shock at what I just witnessed. But that's going to do it for the Mature Kids division. Congratulations to all our athletes who have qualified for the World Championships. I have been Kane Malden, joined by Kane Casillas, and goodbye.